Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Think Dimension with Noel and Bob Video Games.
I think the bench should just blame Sarah Bond.
Yeah, what didn't she get away with?
Chris Wolfhart.
Sarah Bond hit the second tower.
And Dr. Agro.
Pragmata.
Here on GigaBoots.
How do I get Pragmata? Hello, everyone. Welcome to Big Think Dimension number 362.
Oh, it's a lot of thinking.
We've done. I aspire in the new year to think less, maybe even small. Small think dimension. You ever, when you go to the GameStop, do you know why did our cat boy get bisected?
Yeah, you might want to see it, Chris.
Yes.
Is he? Why did that change?
Because nothing can work right.
Did the amount of colors change?
Yeah,
Did someone else jump another duplicate account? I don't think anyone else. What?
Did you stand on a seesaw in a cartoon?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's nothing on my end. I'm doing the same shit I always do.
This literally makes no sense. Everyone, this was perfectly set up before we went live. I have done nothing to anything. Discord, please just spout the video call out so I can stop with this madness. Just give me a fucking spout feed for the love of fucking Christ. Anyway. Boop,
He's descending.
Boop, boop, doo, doo, doo. He is reborn.
I have returned from my home planet.
Wow.
My people did not need me.
None of you can see it, but I'm still making adjustments behind the scene.
Why would the saboteurs do this to our podcast?
Yeah, what the fuck? Hey, Chris, can you say something else? I want to make sure your legs are...
I'm saying some words.
Oh, no, his legs, for the love of God. Okay, we gotta... There we go. I can't fucking believe... Why? Why did that happen?
Look, I'm sure it's all part of God's plan.
So Sarah Bond didn't do this one.
Well, I mean, Sarah Bond's scheme is part of his plan.
Yeah,
Oh my
God
God.
allows Sarah Bond to do things that she does to test our faith.
Oh,
Yes.
in order for there to be true good, like Phil Spencer, there must be absolute evil, like Sarah Bond.
Finally getting it.
Whoa.
I'm going to keep running this bit till I'm dead. I cannot believe they got away with this. And so many journalists were like, okay, I write it down for you. Yep, okay, here we go. I run this. Anyways, hi, everybody. How's it going? So we were having a discussion before we went live, and I was like, oh, don't worry. That'll be a whole fucking segment. So, chat, listeners, viewers, are you ready for our new segment? The backlog has already begun. Here is a list of games I have yet to beat and need to mostly beat, like, already 3 months a day. So here's the Dragon Quest music. I haven't even booted Dragon Quest VII Remastered. I'm almost done with Romeo as a Dead Man. Resident Evil 9 came out last week. Scout Pilgrim EX came out 2 days ago. Big Hops came out 2 months ago. And I haven't even booted Paranorma Site. Hey, Agro, what's your list looking like already here in fucking the 5th day of March?
I mean, I've beaten one game. I'm working on Esoteric Ebb. I don't know when I'm going to get to Resident Evil. I know Replaced comes out in April. I haven't even looked at anything that doesn't come out more than like 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, otherwise you'll go insane.
Yeah,
Right.
it just starts.
Yeah. So yes, chat's right. Pokopia sounds fucking peak. Unfortunately, $70, and it's not even on the cartridge.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Every time with it.
My decision to not buy a Switch 2 keeps feeling better the longer we go.
Yeah, as someone who didn't like Donkey Kong, I'm really sitting here like, man, I should have known this.
You just feel better by playing Super Mario Odyssey now that it runs at like 4K 60.
That I believe.
It is pretty great, yeah. Bob, do you have a backlog list already here on the 5th day of March?
I still haven't been able to finish Neo 3 because I keep getting like jumped by all these things. Like I had to play all the way through Romeo. It felt like eating my veggies. And then,
Yeah, that fucking sucks to say about a Suda game.
Yeah,
Then
I will talk about Romeo. We can loop back around to that.
then I've been stuck in the Steam Next Fest pits for the last 2 weeks.
It's true.
And they released the Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC, which
we
took
will
way
loop
too
back.
long yesterday.
We will loop back around to that too.
Yeah. So I still haven't finished that, and I have Pragmata coming out even sooner now.
Yeah, fucking
Yup.
thanks, assholes.
I already bought Demon Tides. I haven't really. I basically haven't played it.
I'm putting that on the list.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And Big Hops, I don't know if I'm gonna get time to go back to it because I anytime I invest, I feel like it could just crash at any moment. I lose all of it.
Oh,
So
right.
that's
That's weird
weird.
because
You
I
have it
beat
on
it this
PS5.
week and it didn't. Oh, you have it on PS5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was on PS5.
Yeah, release same day and everything.
Normally, you go to the console releases to have a more stable, version.
Right?
So that's
Yeah, I didn't have
fucked
it
up.
crash at all through the my playthrough on PC.
God, that sucks. Oh yeah, and
You know,
Saros.
right, I'm trying to pick up Resident Evil 9, but GameStop is sold out of it. So hopefully I'll
That's
get it
wild.
sometime this week.
That is so fucking wild because it's Resident Evil and they've been selling insanely well. So you think they would have more copies than, well, to be frank, any video game in the last 5 years?
Yeah, I heard that it sold out like on online retailers and in stores last week when it released. So I don't think they
Wow.
expected it to be this big. I saw someone point out, wow, the power of a new Resident Evil game that doesn't star the Winch's family.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think people kind of got their fill of that first person shit. I wonder what the statistics they have on who's playing 9 in what mode.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever even let it boot into first person.
Yeah, no.
They put Leon Kennedy in a game and he's hot as hell. And it's a
Right.
new game. This is the first time
Did
in
you see
how
that
long?
post? Like he ate everything on that shelf because he's just fucking jacked.
Yeah,
in
did you see
9
the image
compared to 4
comparison,
remake.
Bob?
No.
It's an image comparison between RE4 and RE9. He's standing in front of a rather similar looking wooden cabinet with shelves full of objects in 4, and then in 9 it's empty. That motherfucker ate
Yeah,
everything.
His bicep is like twice as thick now.
Yeah, I've got to say the character of the thirst I've been seeing is different.
Yeah.
Like in 4, it was like, oh, Leon's really hot, tee-hee. This is primal.
Yeah, it is. I mean, again, it's the strength of putting Leon, hot parentheses, in a brand new game. We're not sitting here looking at like, oh, we're thinking of how he looked originally and how this looks compared to that. And we have a new angle of Leon. This is a new Leon we haven't seen before. He's so big and he's tired as hell. That man deserves to be treated nice. And a lot of people want to. The funniest thing is someone was like, they put that image up and they said, what did they feed this boy? And somebody just replied, I hope it's pineapple. And then someone quote posted with, people on my Discord just explained what that meant to me, Jesus Christ.
Nothing bad ever happens to Leon Kennedy.
So yeah, anyways, I guess I could stop the backlog music, even though we're definitely R8. This is literally the top of our backlog list, basically. Is Bob or me are gonna get RE9 first, and then give it to the other one, because goddamn. Wait, Bob. What if
What's
we
up?
both got a copy and then I sent one to Aggro and you sent the other one to Chris? Because I don't think Chris is buying RE9. Are you buying RE9, Chris?
I'm definitely not for $70.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so if I'm not buying it at launch, I'll wait till it's at least 40.
Yeah, because I got to send shit back to Chris anyways. I think at some point.
I was gonna send back the games you sent me this next week, because it's like, sorry, Kojima, I ain't walking through the 60-hour-long field of oats to get to all the fun stuff at the back half. And Yote blackpilled me on AAA games forever, I think.
Yeah,
you.
Sony's doing a
At
really
least
good
from
job.
Sony.
Sorry, members of chat are explaining to other members of chat the pineapple thing. Anyways, what's up, Chris?
What? Okay.
That sounds like the most urban myth of the urban myth.
No, that's just real. Anyways, what were you saying, Chris?
I was saying
You're
that Ghost of
Oh, yeah.
Yote blackpilled me on Sony AAA games, to the extent that I'm like, Wolverine better look as good as God of War Ragnarok, like, to play.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm
God,
really worried about Wolverine. I'm really worried that
Like, I'm sorry, Insomniac. I love Wolverine, but I ain't signing on for a Wolverine game with fucking Arkham combat.
Yeah,
You better deliver something more than that.
I can't believe Sony took so long making Wolverine. They found a way to invent a whole dimension of anxiety for me to have about the game. This didn't exist 5 years ago, this fear.
Unless Insomniac, that image from the Insomniac leak where you just photoshopped Troy Baker into Mr. Sinister is how Mr. Sinister looks in that game, then I will have to buy it just to see that in motion.
Then it's game of the year because we're broken people.
Yeah, no, this game is very dangerous from that one angle.
There's no way that Mr. Sinister won't have a plan that's in plan of the year.
Right!
I know.
And the best part is Aggro will have to watch the Bout arc by this point in time.
Oh God, it's going to line up pretty well, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm so happy. It's like the second coming of Christ. It's the second resurgence of fucking Jinkaria. This is the fucking extinction event.
All right, that Styx Blades of Greed game came out too.
Oh yeah, don't forget to hashtag pick up sticks. That's
I was
how
upset
sorry.
because I found out
I'm a tasteless mongoloid who doesn't play stealth games.
it's $40 on Steam and $50 on console. I was just upset.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
I don't.
Because that game, I don't think it's going to run good on any computer. It's UE5.
Oh, yeah, I was going to talk about RE9. So I'm watching the Digital Foundry video for RE9, and we're going to talk more about this later. But I'm like, I own a PS5 Pro. That looks well beyond the capabilities of this console I've owned for, is it 2 years now or just one? Oh, God. Yeah, it's
a year and a half?
I think
Well,
it's like a year. and a half.
Bob, the new Styx game is mixed reviews on Steam, and every negative review is this shit doesn't run.
Yeah, of course.
$10.
Even the
tax to make
positive
it run.
reviews are like, I like this game, but this shit doesn't run.
And this is why the consoles continue to have a purpose.
Mhm.
We are almost at a point where your Switch 2 can more consistently run a game than your PC because of fundamental underlying problems. Ugh. They better hope a Switch 3 don't fucking happen.
Oh, the recommended specs are 3070, so yeah. That's more than most people have.
But yeah, so I was watching that Digital Foundry video. I have it on mute, and I'm only looking at very small parts because I don't want them to spoil the shit out of the game, which sometimes John does and sometimes John doesn't. Depends on the style of video he's going for. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, I've owned this fucking console for a year and a half. That looks unreasonably good for a PS5 Pro. What the hell do they have going on at Capcom? And it turns out that's the first video game with Pister 2.0. You know,
Yep.
They said it was coming out in the first quarter of this year. I didn't expect a stealth launch with Resident Evil 9.
Yeah.
This at least makes me mildly optimistic about the PS6, because if you just at least fix the problem you invented.
Oh yeah, no, and that's the thing, right? Like, and again, we'll be talking about this later, so sorry for the redundancy, but it is worth saying that they have a toggle in the OS that's going to launch this month, apparently, where you can force the newer version of Pisser into any game that supports Pisser, and so that may actually have a staggering effect on some of those.
Mhm.
I'm very excited to find out.
Yeah, seeing the comparison for just what Neo 3 does with regular Pisser in compared to the regular PS5, I'm kind of like, man, that'd be nice. So I have to wonder how big an upgrade this is.
I know, because Neo 3 like looks really nice. So it'd be really cool to see this specifically. Yeah. In my perception, looking at a lot of the Digital Foundry videos and having an eye for this specific thing. Remember, I'm not tested, but we're all pretty sure. I would argue that Pisser looks better than FSR4, which is kind of staggering because FSR4 is only supported on the two newest GPUs from AMD, which have a lot more machine learning processing power and a lot more memory bandwidth than the PS5 Pro. So that kind of gives me an insane level of optimism for a PS6. This is like the first time I've actually been like, wow, that actually may look staggeringly fucking good. Because we already know that the PS6 spec, what was it? It was like 4 to 5 times raster performance, or 4 to 6. And that's just raster, you know? So imagine these games having 4 times the internal resolution and also just an even higher quality level of Pisser, like a much higher quality level of Pisser. That's kind of staggering, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Resident Evil 9 looks fucking great. I was expecting that game to look good and sound awesome, and now it looks fucking incredible and sounds great. So I'm very excited to play it. But unfortunately, I didn't fucking buy it. You know what I did buy? And now am playing since Game of the Year is over? I'm typing. What we've been playing. Good job.
Ukulele.
Oh man, talk about
You
shit.
played ukulele?
Talk about shit we got codes for that did not come up on Game of the Year even once. Ukulele, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remastered. Shit, I forgot the name of that other one. Anyways, I've been playing Romeo's a Dead Man.
Whoa.
They have the Demon Souls fucking mine, the Glintstone Cavern or whatever in that. What the fuck? Like, it's this sort of religious region, and you go interior to an environment, and then you're just in a fucking mine with like connecting chambers.
Okay, yeah,
And I'm
that.
like, what
yeah,
the
that thing.
fuck is? We gotta
Yeah,
talk.
it didn't register because it
Stone
was
Fang
so
Tunnel.
disconnected from everything.
It is so disconnected. That is 2 levels they've gone. Kiss.
It's almost like there might be some development issues that caused that.
They caused every single thing about the game.
Yeah, no, Suda baby, listen. Next game, do me a favor. We'll all be so happy. Just have the same shit you're doing now, but it's literally the script. Just have the main character pick up the literal script that has the story in it instead of even pretending for a second. Because
this might
holy
be
shit.
This might be extreme. Hey, Suda, maybe give visual novels another shot.
I mean,
maybe go back to the silver case for 1 or 2 games until the industry enters a state where you can have a fucking development cycle that isn't totally fucked up.
look, I like Travis Strikes Again more than Romeo's a Dead Man. I really enjoyed Travis Strikes Again. There's a lot of storytelling and visual stylings in that I think exceed what Romeo's a Dead Man accomplishes. And so I'm kind of there with you. But really, my number one request is do not use Unreal Engine 5 to render interior environments. It looks like fucking shit.
Yeah.
It looks so goddamn awful. All of the lighting is radioactive. Everything's blurry. Everything looks like shit. You know that part where Chris was like, this game is so fucking dark, I can't see anything? I foolishly, with a TV that is so good, rtings.com, and I've never seen this before, goes cons, nothing. I foolishly went, I'll just see it. It'll be fine. My TV's so bright. Oh, no, it's literally absolute 0 on the brightness scale. There's literally no information there. This is just black, and it's half of this room is complete darkness. For me, that happened in what do they call them? Thebes Castle or whatever. The specific outer space regions you go to.
Athena's palace.
Athena, yeah, Athens, yeah. You go to those, and the hard difficulty versions of those are like, and half of the shit in this room is perfectly pitch black, and I'm like, why are you like this?
By the way, you need to find a door you can open.
I do find it funny that Suda has inexplicably done massive brainworm hooks that do not fit in his game all over his game as like a whole like, and then you grow the zombie, and then you fuse the zombie, and then there are rare zombie seed drops, and then you fuse them, and then you make more and bigger, and then you need to get them all. But also there's cooking. There's cooking in this game, but the funny thing is the cook in this game can only cook katsu curry. So they're just 8 different varieties of katsu curry.
And
I could never figure out the mini game.
I didn't even bother you. It's pure reaction. It's just like, it's almost luck based because the thing just goes up and down almost at random.
And Bob, I swear to God, the heating curve on that. Okay, so to explain it to the audience, so it isn't just a conversation between us. You, the player, have to fry the chicken for the cots. So you have chopsticks, it's breaded, it goes in the fryer oil, and then in the lower right, there's a temperature gauge of how hot it is, and you need to pull it out before it burns. And Bob, I swear to God, each recipe or perhaps each run, the ramp is different. Okay. Sometimes it shoots through 100 degrees in 3 frames. It's wild.
This thing only pops up in a way that I don't think I even noticed the temperature. I was like, am I supposed to guess?
Seriously? Yeah,
I don't remember.
It's a literal dial.
I played that minigame like 3 times. Like, I don't know what you want. And I just don't.
I'm convinced. Chris, did you ever get above a D?
Yes, I got an A multiple times.
That shit is so fucking ludicrous. I was starting to believe Sudip would put a minigame in his game that just has no win state as a joke. I got nothing but D's this whole time. I've been trying so hard, but again, the heating ramp is insane.
It just feels random.
After I used it, it's like it worked for 20 seconds. Like, well, I'm never going to do the minigame again.
If you get higher ranks, it lasts for longer, but still not long enough to really matter.
Yeah,
right.
Although I never used them, it might, like, if the attack one like shoots a rocket up your ass, maybe that's worth using. But I'll never know because there's no reason to ever play this game ever again.
Bob, do you agree with Chris on that?
Kinda. Yeah, I don't think I'll be going back. I enjoyed the game more once I stopped using zombies entirely because I found some pin that let me just get an attack buff for not having them equipped.
See, I meanwhile used zombies constantly because I got a pin that's like the cooldown reduces by 30%.
Yeah,
and then I had another pin that went when all your zombies are on cooldown, you get a 30% attack buff.
Yes, I have that one. I got a turret zombie, which they're called bastards, by the way, listeners. They're just called bastards. That's the proper noun for the zombies that you grow in this game. Anyway,
yeah, if the minigame didn't take literally too long, I might have engaged with it, but I just hated how much you had to wait during that.
I maxed out my turret one, and the others are getting up there, like 40 to 60. I'm on the second to last chapter of the game. I think there's a weird part of this game where when I went to City Hall, I fucking hated it. I don't think I fucking hated it outside of City Hall. And I had that epiphany in City Hall that it might be the single worst level in the fucking game.
It absolutely is.
Even when you get to the shitpost horror level, which Suda knows exactly what... He knew exactly what he was doing there of just like, haha, you move slow and the camera's attached to your shoulder and everything sucks. And I'm like, okay, dog, very funny. Now,
the horror level would have been fine if it ended like halfway through. Instead,
Yeah, it's
when I got to what I thought was the end, it's like, yo, keep going.
It was like, what if that level in No More Heroes 3 was terrible?
Bob's like, I have some news for you.
Worse.
There we go.
That's real.
I think Bob can agree with that. Yeah. I am enjoying my time with the game, and I feel good having bought it because Suda is a funny guy and deserves money and to not bomb out of the industry. But I do want to say that this isn't even fucking close to as good as No More Heroes 3. That game is fucking stellar. That game I would play through again immediately. I can play through that game more than once a year and have a great fucking time. That
game doesn't have anything like the Subspace paradigm where it's like play the entire level again but without combat and it's really slow.
Yeah. Hey, Aggro. You know how sometimes you'll hear us go like, "Oh, this is a huge contender for Budget Dimension of the Year." Just so you know, that is Budget Dimension of the Year.
Alrighty, for
Just
sure.
so you know, there's no contest. You will not beat it. It is too strong.
I have similar things to say later.
Ooh, is it about Budget Dimensions?
It is not. It's a different category.
Fucking fantastic. So anyways, I figured I would let you know so that way you could look into the Budget Dimension we're talking about in Romeo's a Dead Man and be like, oh, okay, I get it. Now I have the full context for Game of the Year because holy shit, this isn't something you need to experience in a nuanced way. You could just know that it fits the general geometric specifications of the level, but now it's made of cubes and there's no combat and it's all about slowly climbing ladders and opening one-way doors.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. After I got halfway through the game, I realized I was like, this game, I think I would like it if it weren't for these. But this is half of the game.
Oh, it is. It is literally volumetrically half of the game. It feels like so. I'm at, God, what am I at? 10 hours? Over 10 hours? Because again, I engaged a lot with the zombie stuff, and I took about 40 minutes to max out some zombie stuff.
I did all of those optional things for. I probably should have just not, but I did them like upgrades will make this fucking game go faster.
Oh yeah, you know the neatest thing about this game, in my opinion, is that they have a maze type arcade game. Which is what
that thing's cool.
What they used to call Pac-Man clones. They call it the maze games. So anyway, the fuel for you to drive your little space car around, your little spaceship around in this environment that is a maze game like Pac-Man, is the currency of the game, the Emerald Flosion, I believe it's called. And so you hit R2 to power your vehicle to keep going forward. And power-ups for your stats are just scattered across this gigantic Pac-Man maze. That's the best part of the game. That's also where the best progress in the game can be made, because you can make your guns fucking strong as shit through that. You can specifically plot a path to make your sword or gun specifically fucking insane. You can make your health regen from doing your bloody whatever attack insane. You can make it so you could store more than one bloody whatever attack. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not using that, then you will be left behind pretty quickly.
Not only that, they give you other things to spend it on, and it's like, oh, those are a waste.
No, don't do that.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, you do want to spend it on the zombies to make them grow faster? It's like, are you crazy?
Eventually I did, because I was like, well, I've decided I'm going to fully engage with the bastards. Okay, I know it's dumb. It's a Suda joke, so of course it is, but I really enjoy. So, Aggro, we were telling you before, Doc Brown, your grandpa, inventor, scientist, is living in the giant emblem of himself on your jacket on your back.
Right.
And so he will talk to you, and you will have dialogues and stuff. Every time a bastard finishes its cooldown, he says shit like, let the bastards march in, or something like that.
It's send in the bastards.
Send in the bastards. And stuff like that.
We could fill most mind-numbing bark with him alone.
Release the bastards. Yeah, no, it's really funny. I don't know. I'm this many hours in it. I'm still just entertained by how stupid that is. And that's Suda's touch.
Yeah.
He knows what he did. What else do I have to say about it? I wish it had Pisser. I would like a version of this where it looked even better later this month, but no. Turns out, Bob, this version just runs at 1080p. And the grit I was talking about is just how bad the motion blur is. You turn that off, it gets rid of the grit. The reason the grit looked different between our two versions is because yours is running at like 720p and mine's running at like 1080p.
Jesus
It
Christ!
looks that bad.
Shut down,
720p.
Epic.
Yeah, no, this for people who aren't getting this looks worse than No More Heroes 3 in literally every way imaginable.
Yeah, artistically,
than
this is
straight
so
fidelity.
fucking obviously worse. It is a downgrade in every way but the most brain disease, scientist, metrics-driven method of like, well, we technically have larger texture maps. Technically.
Yeah.
We just gotta get them into memory. I wanted to ask you too, once it's really started ramping up in the Athene's palace, with the enemies, it started really chugging ass on my system.
Yes.
And I was, okay.
Yes,
Okay. Because it's worth noting for people who don't know, the PS5 Pro only has a moderately more powerful CPU. It's only clocked up very little, like 10, 15% maybe. And this obviously was like, it didn't seem effects limited. It seemed dog shit enemy AI bogging everything down driven. So I needed to ask. Okay. Yeah. Also, I guess I didn't say literally 10 frames a second tier on PS5 Pro.
Wow, I don't remember getting that bad, but I believe it. Like it was rough.
What sword did you primarily use, Bob? Just your default?
I just ended up with the default because I tried all of them.
Uh-huh.
And then I realized how limited the upgrade material was. And I was like, oh, I'm going to have to just choose. So I just chose this.
Yeah.
That's what I did because I'm like it doesn't. They're like they don't seem to function any differently. So what does it matter?
The big sword hits for more damage, and so
but it's slower.
Yep, I went all in on it. I'm at the point where I'm throwing R1 attacks almost every other hit against big enemies because my blood generation's so fucking high. So
Right.
Yeah, that's also got with me because I totally upgraded.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
And you just shouldn't use any gun but the rocket launcher.
Yeah, the rocket launcher is way OP.
would you believe I haven't even bought the rocket launcher?
That's crazy.
I just used the
Yeah,
default pistol.
It takes a long time to reload, but it kills any normal zombie, and if you hit like a weak point on one, it just drops dead.
Yeah, when I got it and then used it on the fat guy for the first time and realized it just ended that fight instantly, I was like, oh, I can only upgrade this.
Yeah. No, that's a reasonable assessment.
I
was really
at first was
depressed.
trying to get the shotgun to work, and I was just upset that the shotgun,
the
kind
shotgun
of sucks.
sucks shit. This is a card. It has committed the cardinal sin of gaming, making a bad shotgun. This shotgun's terrible. They should feel bad about that. To explain why it's terrible, its damage output is way too low. Its spread is almost non-existent. So, like, if you're aiming slightly over the shoulder of an enemy, it'll just miss. Because the cone and targeting reticle and how it does bullets doesn't make sense.
Right. I think what it is, it just shoots 4 little shots. That's it. It's not like a wave or something. It's like actually 4 little bullets.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not enough. And each one does not do that much.
Do you really think Suda would make an Unreal Engine 5 game where the shotgun was in fact just tracing 4 paths of bullets?
I do. I think that.
Crazy. Reminder, this engine's supposed to be good at shooters. You think something would be a lot more, I don't know, inherently designed into the engine or extremely tutorialized and obvious by now about making a good feeling shotgun in it. I would think that.
It would. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair assessment.
Seems like Unreal Engine 5 isn't good for fucking shit.
It does seem that way.
You have no idea how much UE5 is just UE4 version 2. It's way worse than that because it has inherent things they've stripped out that you can do in UE4 that's way better for these games that don't have stochastic rendering to the nth degree and all these other dynamic lighting things. UE5 is objectively, I'm going to say, worse than UE4 if you're trying to make a performant game on a budget.
Or at all.
Yeah, so there's a reason No More Heroes 3 ends up looking better than Romeo's a Dead Man in all of these ways. And that's really fucking unfortunate because I can't actually sit here and tell you definitively, oh, this costs less than No More Heroes 3. Because when you look at it, it should. Like,
it should.
In so many ways, this game should cost less than No More Heroes 3.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
don't know.
I'm willing to bet it didn't.
Like,
I'm willing to bet this cost more, which is insane.
Yeah, like this has so many fewer bosses than No More Heroes 3. It has this game has levels, but No More Heroes 3 has the city that is an environment that doesn't look like you got it off the Unreal Asset Store. Which sadly every environment in this game I feel like you could just pluck off that.
It does have that feel. I really enjoyed that it actually had levels unlike No More Heroes 3, but yeah, it definitely, they don't feel like expensive.
It's like the bosses are so bad compared to the ones in 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is like the most sauceless characters in a Suda game have ever been.
I honestly have spent a lot of playing through this wondering if I go and play some of his other games that I haven't, like Killer is Dead, or what's the Bone Zone game? Shadows of the Damned.
Shadows of the Damned.
Would
Shadows of the Damned is definitely the most hollow Suda game. Like that's the one where it's like we have 5 models for characters.
I think
and then
even
enemies.
that has more interesting boss enemy looks, if I remember right, because these are really, really plain looking bosses for all of them.
Yeah, I agree with that. And Killer is Dead is like that's like a full length game. Like it's super silent, but that like you have a vampire level, you have the weird toy house level, you got a level inside a big cyberpunk building. Like you have cool environments and bosses and side characters.
The very first level in Killer is Dead, I think, is like a Alice in Wonderland style, like absurd house that doesn't make any sense. That's almost trying to be an Escher painting. And then in this game, generic hospital you got off the UE asset store.
Yeah,
and
I just sit there and wonder if I went back and played these games, how that would feel in comparison.
As someone who's played them fairly recently, like I feel like, again, like Shadows of the Damned feels like it has less money, but this might be like, not counting Let It Die, which isn't even a real thing, pretty much. This is probably my least favorite Suda game. Like it's at the bottom.
Hmm.
And
Wow.
I played them all except for the VNs.
And you said not counting what?
Let It Die.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Like the online Souls-like.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and not count games made under duress, where the duress influenced the entire game design in a way where it's not even Shadows of the Damned tier. By the way, I saw someone in chat who was like, "Oh, Shadows of the Damned isn't directed by Suda." No, neither is No More Heroes or Romeo. He's the producer on all of these. But in Japan, producers are a lot more hands-on. I see people often make that mistake. They don't understand in Japan, generally speaking. Like Iga is the producer of the Castlevania franchise. The director, Curry the Kid, passed away somewhat recently, 3 weeks ago, I think. And luckily, all the design on Bloodstained 2 was completely done by the time he passed or had to stop working on it. But yeah, people don't understand just the level of influence, In Japan, being a producer means a lot more creatively and structurally. And in America, it's painted as a much more like production management sort of role.
Yeah, also he was still executive director of Shadows of the Damned and Killer is Dead.
Mm-hmm.
And he's creative director of Lollipop Chainsaw.
Yeah, which is another, like all of these are, my Suda games are Killer 7, all of the No More Heroes games, and this. And I don't think I've played any others.
Yeah, I definitely think I've played, like I said, I played Lollipop Chainsaw, Killer is Dead, all 3 No More Heroes, Shadows of the Damned, and Killer 7. And this is definitely like at the bottom. Because on all the others, I enjoy the gameplay on some level, On this, I kind of just don't. It's like here's our Souls like where we swarm you with enemies. You can get up to 10 heals per checkpoint because you need them.
I actually only recently got to 5. I spent almost the entire game up to the.
Here's an enemy that either dies instantly or becomes a mini boss. You won't know until you kill them.
My main thing, I hate them because I was just a lot of waiting because they fall over. Then you have to wait for them to get back up.
And then
crystallize.
Yep.
And then then fight them again. It's like, dude, I'm going to hit you with one rocket and you're going to die. You're just prolonging this.
Yeah.
Yeah. The encounter design in this game just feels really unpolished. Like there's constantly moments where it's like, oh, that's 12 guys coming down the stairs.
Yeah.
And like, I don't die, but it's like, that was fucking annoying. Why did you design encounters like this?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is I can't really recommend anyone buy Romeo's the Dead Man. But I'm glad I did.
Fair.
Because I want Suda to keep making stuff. Fuck Unreal Engine 5. Jesus Christ. UE4 would have been a much better fit for what they're doing here. There's not a single part of the game so far where I'm like, technologically, UE5 allowed them to do blank. It's like, these mountains
there isn't anything.
These mountains are melty and terrible.
It let the lighting look like shit most of the time.
That's not letting them do something. I'm letting my kids not eat dinner. No, you're just not cooking.
Yeah, I honestly wonder if like NetEase was like, no, you have to use the newest thing because they're owned by NetEase now.
Yeah, I don't doubt that it's easier to get things past executives when you have latest technology. A lot of the things we were hearing is a lot of the people above game development entirely really want you to be using the latest thing, and they don't fucking understand it. Hey, I hope Saros is good. Because that's UE5.
Oh, right. And the first one, or the last one,
was
wouldn't have been.
UE4.
I called it the first one. It's like, no, it's not. It's a different series, we swear.
They made the same game twice. You get to do that.
They really should have just embraced it and called it Returnal 2, but I guess at least calling it something else lets them escape from what they wrote.
The house.
Yes.
This is how we leave the house.
Bob, the Sony narrative team helped with Returnal. Of course, they're also going to help with Saros.
They are. Literally, it's already evident. They showed one cutscene between characters, and I'm like, oh, great.
Yeah.
Fuck me, I guess. Oh my God. Yeah, no, looking at my backlog, thinking about games like Pragmata and Saros. Those come out 2 weeks apart, by the way.
Oh, wow. Well, they're a little farther now that they moved up the release date from
No, they were 1 week apart before that.
Oh.
Look on the bright side. One of them is going to be the best third-person shooter of the year, maybe, and the other is Saros.
Oh.
That's too harsh. I thought Returnal had really great gameplay. I sure wish they would have been allowed to make a linear fucking game with that gameplay instead of another roguelike.
I am hoping that this one feels closer to that, because one of the things about Returnal is, and this is only good for you if you are sick, a run takes hours. A successful run of that game where you're hauling ass still takes, I think, over 2 hours.
Yeah. And it launched that you didn't have any way to continue a run if you had to stop.
Yeah,
it's just like not.
They like embraced the roguelike thing way too much. Like, there's nothing you get like in a new run. Like, you don't get to transfer anything.
Right. Whereas in Saros, you have a skill tree already.
Yeah, no, they basically, the first thing they said about Saros is like, it's more like a roguelike or roguelite with a T. There's stuff you get to do between runs.
Look,
please.
There are only 2 games in this world, Rogue and not Rogue. What's the title of your game, Guardian? It's not Rogue. Speaking of genre brain parasites, I was watching a Jeremy Parrish video. He has a new book. It's about Metroidvanias. Okay, sure, cool.
All right.
Whatever, yeah. And then he starts showing highlight. And I pray that he didn't put that under Metroidvania. But I don't know he didn't.
I don't know what regular highlights look like, so I'm just thinking virtual highlight.
Okay, Bob, close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Good.
Okay.
Aggro, I'm going to ask you to join in on this.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine the original Zelda,
Mm-hmm.
but there's only one song, and it goes ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And I'm not kidding.
If I had an VGN skit.
This is real. This is extremely real. The funniest thing is people are like, oh, I mean, it sounds kind of similar to the Indiana Jones theme. That's fine. It's just kind of similar. There's a version for another microcomputer, because this was, of course, a Japanese microcomputer game, that sounds even more like the Indiana Jones theme. So anyways, yeah, it's kind of just like add RPG mechanics to Zelda and make the world big as fuck. And that's Highlight. That's what the original Highlight is. Whereas, according to the person who made Virtual Highlight, it's basically Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah.
Hey, Aggro, you should play Virtual Highlight. It's basically Ratchet and Clank.
Sure, I will uncritically accept that statement.
Yes. I mean, he said it.
Right.
So.
You should uncritically accept that statement.
Anyways, I think I'm done talking about Romeo as a Dead Man, but you know, that Romeo Stargazer guy had a voice actor that seemed kind of familiar. Bob, do you know other games that the voice actor for Romeo?
He's Kid in Kid Icarus Uprising. Sorry, he's
true.
Pit in Kid Icarus Uprising.
That's true, yes. Any other games you can think of, important games that...
No, of course not. Who would want to talk about a game that he's been a star in recently?
Oh, that's right. He voiced one of the two brothers in God of War: Sons of Sparta, which we did.
Yeah, I heard he voices the lesser one.
No character in this game is lesser. First off, let me go ahead and hit the button.
Game code provided by
Sony, believe it or not, and also the world's tiniest paycheck provided by Sony. Thank you, Sony. That shit auto cleared in a way where they didn't watch it.
No.
Hey, here's the thing though. They can't be disappointed in anything we said. We stayed completely on script. We made sure people knew that no characters in this game are less than or weak. We did not confuse the brothers.
A lot of people in chat tried to. It was messed up. We had to stop them.
The important thing is that you complied. It doesn't matter how.
It's so true, Chris. Aggro, did you check out any of this stream?
The sponsored one? No, I did not.
Oh boy, you.
Aggro's saving it for when he hops on Sons of Sparta and plays it for 18 hours.
The deal sadly is gone.
Mm-hmm.
They gave us a code. We gave the code away to our audience because we already bought it. But I'm just gonna read. So here are some things they wanted us to say. Okay, about the game. Thought starters for talking points, comma, in your own words, colon, POV.
Oh, eat shit.
POV, colon, dope new God of War pixel retro adventure game, exclamation mark, or quotation marks, top 3 reasons to play God of War Sons of Sparta, quotation mark.
I still love that first one is not a starter. That's just the sales pitch.
Right? This is your opinion.
Right.
Here's some early things they tell us about the key messaging. Okay. Position God of War Sons of Sparta as a love letter to the retro adventure genre and unexpected, comma, surprise and delight entry for a beloved franchise. Retro meets God of War in an engaging and exciting 2D action adventure brought to life by the talented pixel superstars at Megacat Studios. Experience retro classic gameplay with God of War's signature spectacle, action, and heartfelt storytelling.
Please tell me you just literally read all of this out on stream.
For an hour. For an hour, we kept trying to make sure chat did not confuse the brothers. It was very important that here's our don't list, okay? Do not portray characters as, quote, weak or, quote, less than. End of sentence.
Yeah, that's it. Less than.
It's so, like, you have to pretend that Kratos and his very confusable brother are, like, the ontological ideal of God.
Yes. Absolutely.
Do not confuse young Kratos with young Deimos. They are two separate characters, in parentheses. Kratos,
I'm the other Kratos on screen.
Kratos is the older brother, taller, while Deimos I, the younger, and has the birthmark. And then the final one, and this is contextually this is the very bottom of this document, right? This is the final thing you read. Do not speak disparagingly about other games in the genre.
You
can say anything about
honestly
this
say
one.
there'd be nothing bad to say about other games while playing this one.
Yeah, we landed that one pretty good. Also, there was a line in there that was really funny. I'm trying to find it. They didn't want you to speak disparagingly of other games, but they wanted you to know that its smooth dynamic traversal builds upon existing retro adventure genres. That's hyphenated, by the way. Retro adventure genres, plural.
They built
They were
on it by
worried-
making you press a button that no game has ever made you press to do
It's
things.
true.
Yes. They were so worried that they made the game so good that you could say nothing but bad stuff about other games, and they wanted to keep that away from it.
So anyway, for people who are curious, the number of dollars we were paid for this, which is something anyone on Twitch's like site, like that's what is it? What is the tier below partner? Affiliate? I think even affiliates have
yeah,
access
it's
to the ad
affiliate.
stuff. Could go see. So this isn't NDA'd at all. It is triple digit. Barely. So what I'm trying to say is I haven't done the math, but there's a chance we got more from chat during that hour than we got from Sony during that. There's a real chance. After self-employment tax, income tax, and everything else, I think Bob and I may have been able to afford one copy each of the game.
I hope this trial never ends.
It literally was that. You would come in and you're like, Noel, you having another dream about your shitty 3-point line shot? And I'm like, wow. We got so much money from Sony. I hope this trial never ends. Oh, man. Why hasn't Kevin Smith gotten another Clerks cartoon made? That's weird.
I don't know. I thought that he was trying like 10 years ago.
I think
Oh,
he's
that's
trying to get a
right.
Jay and Silent Bob cartoon made now. I think that's his current
He was
thing.
trying to get the Clerks cartoon brought back, Bob. You're right. And then he punished the universe for not giving him that by making Clerks 3.
Can't wait till we have to watch that for some reason.
Yep. That feels like that's the last thing I'm sticking to the curse content hole.
It's gonna be funny if I'm like, I thought that was great. That probably won't happen.
I cannot imagine you feeling that way, but maybe aggro?
Maybe it'll be like, wow, that'd be great if I was still 17.
Oh, it's not for 17-year-olds either.
No. Maybe that would be great if I only had a passing acquaintance with art.
Well, yeah, that's called being 17.
Oh no! Yeah.
Did anybody here see the Jay and Silent Bob reboot?
Yeah, we
Yeah, of
watched that
course.
after
Was
we
that-
watched Clerks 3 just
Was
to know.
that any good at all?
It was better than Clerks
No.
3.
It was better than Clerks 3, yeah. It's way better than that, but still bad.
It's not. I'm not gonna say it's great or even good. It's okay. It's whatever. There's some parts that make my. Never mind.
It
Somebody's
was
asking
not
when.
near as bad as I thought it would be.
Somebody's asking when we're doing a View Askewniverse podcast. Aggro, you have any thoughts on that?
Do-
I
can't-
studiedly do not.
we can't do that. I think Kevin Smith has like that nailed down. Like no one else can make a podcast based on his stuff.
I think we can make a podcast based on his movies with a name that might sound similar to one of his podcasts.
Okay.
But I imagine the searchability would be terrible. Could you imagine, though, that Kevin Smith started watching his own films and he's like, I have to rank all of these? God! I would listen to that.
Yes.
They're all number one.
And then he starts playing
That
a
would
trombone.
that'd be some old Colbert shit where it's like Clerks 2, great movie or greatest movie.
Yeah, I honestly would be okay with I would be okay with doing a View Askew Universe podcast. The problem is that I don't like having to express negativity for an entire project.
Mm-hmm.
And I like Kevin Smith. I do. And I like some of his films a good lot. But if you ask me to talk about every Kevin Smith film, I feel like I will be too negative. I think we're better off. We'll just review that film he did with Bruce Willis.
Cop Out.
Yeah, Cop Out, and then we'll review Tusk. And then we'll just call it there. We'll just do the ones that aren't View Askew Universe. What, Noel? You didn't like Yoga Hosers? I've never seen it.
Yeah, I think that and Tusk are the two I know offhand that I have not seen.
Yeah, I haven't seen. Weirdly enough, Bob and I saw Cop Out, but we did not see Yoga Hosers or Tusk. Anyway, I got to tell the story again because I think this is really funny and telling about the industry. When Kevin Smith was trying to get funding for a film after Cop Out, I think it was Tusk, but I'm not positive. He was trying to get funding through the independent channel, and somebody was finally like, "Oh yeah, I'll give you money for that." And he goes, "Oh, that's great." And the person just goes, "Oh yeah, I can trust you. You worked with Bruce Willis, which means you're a real guy."
Huh.
Yeah. You made a Bruce Willis film? Oh my God. Sure. Yeah. Here's your $4 million to make your thing. I thought that anecdote was amazing. It's like, damn, it really do be like that.
Uh-huh.
Damn. Anyway, that's it. We're done with that shit. We're done talking about God of War. We got paid to stream it for an hour.
Yeah.
The funny thing, chat, is I wasn't sure the payment would go through because apparently what happens is it all disappears from the back end of Twitch. All of it. All evidence that you even fucking did any of the shit you did, all these mechanisms through which you activated it, gone. So I was just like, what the fuck? Are we going to get paid? This shit's gone. I can't find evidence that we even fucking did it. Oh my God. And then like 2 days later or something, the Twitch revenue was like, congratulations, you got this much more money. And I'm like, wow. And then there's this thing, because what they do for your revenue is the thing in the corner says, here's how much you made in the last week. And it was really funny because the amount more we made it over the prior week was literally the exact amount of money they gave us for that. So I guess y'all are really consistent, I guess, is what I'm trying to say here. Given that it was maybe a 8% deviation from just how much. No. Yeah, an 8% deviation from how much they just handed us. So you are all very consistent in making sure at a consistent level, Bob and I do not starve. And so far, working out. It's going okay. But I'm done talking about God of War Sunset Sparta. Please look forward to us streaming. Oh God, what's the name of this dog shit? Fucking Isekai Farm? What the fuck is this? Anyways, you all got to sign up and spend $20 on it at a minimum because we're going to make a ton of money. We're going to be so rich. We're going to be so rich. Is it still listed there? Let me see. Isekai : Slow Life.
That sounds fake, right?
I know nothing about this game other than we're all gonna love it because the base pays $240.
Oh my god, that's more than Sony gave us.
That is more than twice what Sony gave.
It sure is.
Oh man. And so you hear about infinite money glitches. This sounds like one of them because it's like if your viewers go over there and they spend $20, we'll give you more than $20. They installed it, we'll give you money for that. And then if they spend $20 over there, we'll give you more than $20. And I'm like, what? This is fucking stupid. This sounds stupid and insane. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna definitely do that. We definitely have time to sell out the Isekai Slow Life. Please look forward to it. It's Gotcha Slop. Wait a second, are you telling me the thing that's paying influencers a shitload of money to get new people to use it is a gotcha?
I can't believe it. And it's Slop too?
I thought it was a food box delivery service. These are the only two things that exist in modern capitalism. Gotcha Slop and food box. Okay, Chad, we could also play, and I have to show you a picture of how this loathsome creature looks before you all agree, because it's not okay to sit here and be like, you all agree that this is like an okay thing to play, and then you, based on the name, I feel like a lot of you would be like, yes, that has to be better than a game called Isekai Slow Life. That has to be better than that. So I have to show you the picture first, and then you can all consent, because elsewise that's like probably illegal. So do you want us to play Isekai Slow Life, which has what appears to be a big-titted, blonde-haired, blue-eyed cat girl, or Yahtzee with buddies? Bob, what do you think?
I don't like this. This is bad.
Yeah, I'm putting that motherfucker on the table and hitting him with a hammer.
Why is there a bowling pin?
I don't...
AI slop.
Yeah.
Or there's... No, it says... Yeah, I thought it said Yahtzee and buddies, so it's like, well, maybe the other games are the buddies, but no, it's just slop.
This mobile game won't stop rambling in a British voice. Okay, chat, which do you choose?
Where's that one where it's just that's on the eShop where it's like the slop of just men shirtless at a farm?
You know, time was once I could look at these two images and with a bedrock of certainty in my soul tell you that if you polled 100 random internet users, which one more people would say they found sexier. Somewhere along the line,
yeah,
that perception of the world got away from me.
Look, I'm just gonna say Balrog did some important things for people on the internet. This dice looking like that cave story character. Maybe there's like a huge amount of people who are ready to do things to this dice person over here, but you know.
I mean, they got corners, but they got them rounded corners. You know what I mean?
Huzzah!
That mouth looked like it goes all the way back.
Jesus.
Sorry, you're all missing Bob's reaction. Let me move these people out of the way. Anyways, I wish I could trust our viewers to not get addicted to Isekai Slow Life. I genuinely like, oh, it would be funny if we like did a stream and then people installed it and then played it for a bit, right? And that's like whatever. Right. And like you don't need money even to theoretically to support us because they also pay us more for how much time people put in. It's like 2 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours or something. But I genuinely do worry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm worried.
Yeah, at least one of them would be in the Discord like, haha, I'm ruining my life with this game for a bit. And then they're posting the receipts because they're actually doing it.
Jesus.
Just think, they could have sent so many people free copies of Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo. And instead, they're trapped in the Isekai Slow Life dimension. A shame.
If only we got kickbacks for the
For Pipistrella.
Pipistrella.
Where's our Pipistrella partner code? God damn it. How do we do that? We probably could have.
There probably would have been some way to do that, yeah.
I don't know. Actually. I know it's easy with Amazon, but I don't actually know with Steam.
Yeah, I know that Epic Game Store set up something for that, but I don't know about Steam
that's
either.
right. But that's not real.
No,
one
it's not.
uses
No
it.
one would ever.
Yeah. We could have made as much money as Sony paid us just with partner codes for Pipistrella.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, did you see that Tim Sweeney's like, I'm not giving up on the Epic Store?
Did you see that? Did you see that Tim Sweeney signed away his rights to complain about Google Store for years or something?
No, I did not see that, but that doesn't shock me since he's such a fucking loudmouth. Now that executives are all loudmouths on social media, I feel like we're going to see a lot more of that in contracts, especially after Elon, got legally barred from talking about like 8 different things.
Looks like it is either to 2031 or 2039 that Tim Sweeney cannot complain about the Google Store.
It's 2032.
2032.
Oh my God.
Isn't that
That's great.
amazing? Isn't that amazing that that's the world we live in? Good Lord. Anyway, let's move on. I'm scared of Bob. He's been in the Steam Next Fest mines. Hey, Aggro, what have you been playing?
I got to play Chrysol Theater of Idols.
How do you spell that?
Crisol, and I'm not 100% sure that's how it's pronounced. Could be Chrysol, could be any number of European phonemes I'm not able to pronounce exactly correctly.
I will be right back. My room is baking because running VR chat and the stream is very difficult.
This was one that showed up, I think, at that Sony State of Play.
Maybe it was somewhat recently.
Yeah, it showed up somewhere. It's made by a new studio out of Spain. Okay. Picture this. What if BioShock really, really wanted to be Resident Evil 4?
Oh, that's a really good sales pitch. Oh, this game's only $18. I guess I got it.
Wait. But what if there were no plasmid powers? And what if there were no suplexes? And what if this was the 7th gen game of the year?
Oh no.
I mean, it looks really cool, and it's only $18. The 7th gen thing is a lot. There's a lot of 7th gen games I'd be nicer to if they were $18.
Yeah, no, this game being $18 has severely endeared it to me. It is okay. So you have a trailer with like a shotgun covered in gold and jewels that breaks down and pops out little spikes you have to bleed into to reload it, and I'm going to buy your game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's just how that works. Basically, you're in some weird alternate history where you worship the sun, and you've been sent to this freaky island that worships the sea to go deal with that because the sun doesn't like it.
Oh.
And the whole island is basically Rapture. There's destruction everywhere. It looks like a party was going on. A bunch of statues came to life and just started killing everybody. You run into your radio character, who's one of like 3 characters they actually animate in the game. She's voiced by Amanda Lee, who is one of the whitest women working. Just every now and then she says a name, like a proper noun from Spain, and like really hits that rolled R. The English dub of this game has a confusing mix of accents because like your main character has kind of a Spanish accent, and then you've got Amelie doing her thing, and then this cavalcade of people going like, oh, the game, it's European, British, gotcha.
So close.
Man, you know what I really love doing and never get tired of doing is being given a thing to accomplish that seems straightforward, going to do that thing and being immediately stonewalled and told they need to go collect 3 things to get past the thing that's blocking me from doing it.
Yeah, I love that. Who wouldn't?
And it's nested because the main plot of the game, you have to go collect 3 things. To get to each of them, you have to collect 3 things in that area to unlock the door to the thing. In the last section, to get to each of the 3 things you need to get to the thing, you have to do a thing 3 times on 3 different floors of a tower. You have to do that twice.
That sure is a thing that takes time to do. So I'm glad I have to do it.
It is. You have to play this game. I think you and Noel should stream this game. It took me 12 hours to get through, according to my PlayStation. It is not just. It doesn't just look 7th gen. It doesn't just play like a couple of 7th gen games. It's a cryptid. Like, not since, what was it, Unknown 9 Awakening, have I thought somebody found this game buried in a jar. These are level design and gameplay decisions I have not seen since they were running natively on a PS3. This game has 3 boss fights in it. They don't start until halfway through.
What?
2 of the boss fights are the same boss. And then you have the final boss.
How long did you say this was?
About 12 hours.
Oh.
That sounds incredible.
Its main gimmick is interesting in that you reload your guns with blood, so your health is your ammo.
Okay.
So your goal is to, of course, not get hit, to not lose health, but also be as accurate with your shots as possible, because winning fights still means you're losing health. Although if you're even half awake like I was, by the end of areas, you're just covered in the blood syringes you use to refill your blood. So it's really never a problem. Also, because all of the guns use blood, you basically, as long as they're all upgraded, so like you get the, takes less blood or refills faster, you just use whatever you want because you're never out of special ammo. It's all just your blood.
But I assume that the better guns take more blood?
Yeah, no, like the shotgun takes a ridiculous amount of blood. I just didn't use it unless I was in serious trouble until I got enough of the very Bioshock-looking items to up my blood quotient. Which, this game does an interesting thing
plug
where...
more blood into myself. That'll make me make more blood.
Yeah, like drink like the holy blood or whatever it was. You start this game with like the full-size health bar. It's just locked off. So you can see how big it could get if you collect enough of the items. It's just constantly there like this. This is how much lesser you are because you didn't explore properly.
Yeah, it's always a weird choice. I've only seen it made like a few times, but I've never liked it. It's like, why are you doing this? I don't want to know the exact maximum amount. I want to be impressed with what I have now.
I really do want to see you and Noel stream this game because the story is ripped straight off an early PS3 game.
Incredible.
Like, this is the
that was
kind of...
going to be my next question of like, if the story is coming in that PS3 level, that will make it really worth it.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. The gun's your wife.
I'm a little scared because I came in slightly earlier. I had one more thing to do, and someone was like, "Oh, that's just Noel's pitch for BioShock." And I'm like, no, what they're talking about better be nothing like that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Thank God. Jesus.
This is definitely a project whose concept art was bigger than its stomach. There's a bunch of stuff that looks really fucking cool in this game. And then you play it, and I ran into some of the best bugs in this game. At one point, the right stick stopped turning my character. It didn't stop registering the right stick. Like it would still move around in menus, but I couldn't turn anymore. At one point, I activated a crank to lift a door, and I believe it was supposed to be one of the doors where when you let go of the crank, it slowly lowers, and you have to like run back through the area to get through the door before it shuts. But the door never lowered. It was just playing the sound that slowly lowering doors made, and the controller kept vibrating. When the timer finished, the sound went away, the door was still open, and the controller was still vibrating. I went through like another 2 sections before I finally thought to open the menu and turn off controller vibration and turn it back on, and that fixed it.
Okay, I thought you'd have to turn the game fully off to fix it.
No. I did. You can get into like a little motorboat in this game because, again, it really wants to be Resident Evil 4. And at one point, I just got the boat stuck, and I had to reload the checkpoint.
In case you missed it, Noel, Aggro does want us to stream this. It says it should win the 7th Gen Game of the Year award.
No,
no, she's
back.
leaving again.
It's a treat. I honestly, every time a combat section was weird or a little lazy, or I just kept thinking, the art in this game is sick, and it was $18. I had a great time.
Enough.
I don't know if I want to sign up for this plan.
You absolutely do. It was only 12 hours when I played it, and the last bit of the story is worth it.
I love that Screensaver Studios has the timer chance with giant red text plan as emotes. If GigaBoots doesn't stream it, who else will? You know, maybe that's okay.
Oh my god. I threw an image of this game in the Big Thing channel.
Oh.
This is the character that Mandalee plays. And she's like, you can see it in the image. It's even weirder when she's animated.
Oh yeah.
She's got dead eyes.
I
Like
was
a
gonna
doll's
say,
eyes.
is she a vampire?
She's ketamine maxing.
The shape of her eyes do not change as she emotes.
Those eyes are watching you. I don't know about this. I don't want to be in a room with her.
You never are. That's one of 2 times she's on screen, because animating characters is something this game uses every trick in the book to avoid having to do.
This image is so red. Is this Unreal Engine 5?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you even what frame rate this game was running at.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Unreal Engine 5. Damn, I'm good. Damn, I'm good.
This game stuttered and dropped just like a PS3 game running shittily.
Yay, we're back. Thank you, Unreal. It's just like UE3.
It is amazing.
Yippee! Well, maybe it'll look and run great on the Pro.
Good fucking luck.
Yeah.
So, you know, when you search up the names of games, Google will do this thing where they got the side margin thing, and it will be like, here's an overview. Here's the name of the game, some text, and then we want to get a kickback, so we're going to send you somewhere to buy it. This might be the first time I saw buy it on Xbox.
Huh.
And I'm amused by that. It's buy Chris All Theaters of Dolls on Xbox.com. All right. Oh, this is Blumhouse.
Yeah, it's one of the Blumhouse games.
That motherfucker's trying to trick me into playing a Blumhouse game.
I am. It's true. I've heard a couple of those were good.
But then I'll have to have an opinion.
You don't, though.
Oh, wait.
You are allowed to just not care about certain things and contexts and broader issues.
Oh my God, that must be insanely helpful as a podcaster. Oh my God, this is new tech. One moment.
What about this? I don't care, and I don't care that you do.
And then you fly away. Puma Man theme starts blaring. Fucking don't care, chat. Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah, it looks about as good as the movie.
Yeah, that's true.
But I have also played a little bit of Esoteric Ebb.
Every time you say it, I think of Esoteric America. Esoterica America. Oh my God. Anyways, let's talk about Esoteric Ebb.
Okay, so I have never played Disco Elysium, even though I'm pretty sure I bought it at least once, planning to play it. And if this game has half the sauce that game does, like, I get it. I am considering adding this to the list of games like other more popular games that I've played, so now I don't have to play the one that everybody likes and I can be really snooty about it. I am really digging the fact that the 6 D&D stats are the voices talking in your head, and their personalities are mirrored after the stereotypes of the classes they're most closely associated with.
That's funny.
So strength talks to you like a stereotypical fighter. Wisdom talks like a druid. Dexterity is always like, hey, let's steal shit and run away. Constitution is fucking crazy.
Am I crazy, or did we talk about this game last week?
Yeah,
did, 'cause it
I
was
got to
about
play
to
the
come
Steam
out.
Next Fest demo.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, just making sure.
This seems like it would be really, really a different experience based on what your dump stat is. Because in a lot of these conversations, I'm getting a tremendous amount of basic information about the world because I keep passing moderate int and whiz checks to know history or local knowledge or read situations or people's intent, and failing the shit out of strength and constitution checks. And they just keep going like, DC 7 failed. You need to run.
Jesus.
It does this great thing where every time you click on it, basically anytime you click on anything, you get 3 options: behold, trifle, and engage. When you behold a person, you're given like a D&D 5e style stat block. And just like how doing a knowledge check on a creature works in that game, you roll the associated stat, and the higher roll you get, the more information you get. So you get a DC 5, you get this much. You get DC 10, you get a little bit more. DC 15, you get a little bit more. It is wild how often I will roll a 1 or a 20 when beholding a creature. And if you roll a 20 on beholding a creature, you get the good shit. Like, this person is clearly here for nefarious reasons. Don't believe what they say.
I really like this from the perspective of, like, I can tell you the exact breed of dog that is sees a cat. I don't fucking know. I've never seen this creature before in my life. I'm fucking scared.
Yes. There is, and that's something this game really digs into. If you look at the existence of a D&D statted character objectively, there is a whiff of madness to them and how they're constructed and the way they interact with the world. I am absolutely digging the onslaught of lore this game gives you. There are constantly highlighted words and sentences where you can click on them, and if you get an int roll high enough, it'll give you like a little encyclopedia entry on it. But it's clear that when they did this, they just control F'd some terms. So like the word sending just appeared normally in a sentence, and I was able to click on it, and it gave me the rundown on the spell sending.
Okay. Yeah. No, I get how that happens. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
This game is very good about just stating shit plainly, like it's stuff you should already know, to the point where I'm not entirely certain what the physical shape of the planet we're on is, because it keeps talking about discrete bands, and I don't know if they're concentric circles or if we're on like a ring world. There's also, if you go down deep enough, you hit the gravity flip where gravity reverses, and then there's just the undercoast beneath that. It's crazy shit. I don't know how this is, if this is how it works in Disco Elysium, but there's a bunch of like time-sensitive events. And time seems to only move forward when you make dialogue choices or when you choose to rest to get spell slots back.
Disco Elysium does not have a time system. It takes place over 3 days, and I think you have to manually advance time by doing certain things.
Yeah, no, time keeps moving forward in this game, and you have 5 days till the election. Currently, I'm 3 hours away from, I think, some bad shit going down in a part of town I am very far away from. So I'm not sure how that's going to go. This is the kind of game where it's just dense with cool shit to poke at. Like I picked up a book off of some random bookshelf in some guy's house that I wandered into that had nothing to do with anything I was trying to accomplish, and lived through like a harsh school memory that ended with me remembering a spell I had forgotten. I'm basically just laughing and clapping my hands at this game's writing all the time. It's just somebody will say some out-of-pocket shit. It'll be like, oh my god, this setting is amazing. I can't wait for whatever that is to fuck me over in 6 hours. There's like warring political factions in the city, and you, as someone who lives here, are expected to have opinions on them. But I haven't quite teased out the full outlines of what these factions are about. And I haven't discerned whether or not this is the kind of game where someone tells me this is what a certain faction believes, and I can believe that, or this is just what that guy says this faction believes. So I'm gonna have to get back to you on whether the weird dwarven socialists or the crazy freebooter communist militias are what's really right for this city.
Okay. Say something dwarf racist or shut the fuck up.
It's a trick question, of course, because I'm going to rule this city in the end. I'm a wizard, and I'm the only one with the knowledge and the vision and the might to lead the weak to a brighter future.
Are you telling
Only
me?
you have the brains to rule Lilat.
Are you telling me this city is yours for the whizzing?
So early on, game of the year contender.
Yeah, if this game follows through, it's going to be a tough act to follow. But there's some shit coming out this year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is there? I didn't even know. The second Bloodstained game? Oh, I definitely didn't know.
So that's
What
probably
the fuck?
shit.
Yeah, that's probably fucking dog shit. There's no way it's as good as Romeo's a Dead Man.
It's secretly a roguelike.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm sad. I shouldn't have said
Yeah,
that.
what the
Yeah,
hell is wrong with you? Jesus. Hey, Aggro.
Yeah.
Talk about a different game or shut the fuck up.
I did. I played that Mina the Hollower demo that came out on PS5.
Oh, okay, cool.
My biggest takeaway is I probably shouldn't have picked the hammer and need to play it again with the whip.
Yeah, the hammer's hard.
It really is. It's like Bloodborne all over again. Maybe I should have gone with the default weapon to learn the game first. But that is all I've been playing.
Hey, Chris.
I played some Steam Next Fest demos.
I thought
Only a couple.
it's the illusion of choice. I had two co-hosts to throw it to, and we ended up here. Steam Next Fest demo. Whoa. Okay, what'd you play?
The first one was Blast Cats. All of these are 3D platformers. That is the genre I decided to check out. it has so many we have finally reached the point where people are nostalgic for shit like Jersey Devil.
Jesus.
Like, this game has so many things in it that I didn't really get it, and the demo was huge, so I didn't finish it.
Oh, that
I kind of
happens
just
sometimes.
went. I don't really get all the mechanics here. I guess I'll just wait for the game to actually come out and then check it out.
If you're watching this, brace yourself.
It stars What If Amy Rose did meth and lived in a trailer? Because she also uses a hammer.
I'm looking at the gameplay and it looks like she has Crash style horrifying deaths.
Ooh.
Yes, and also she has guns.
Oh my god, what?
Which you can use to double jump or triple jump, because I think she naturally has a double jump. Yeah, it was a lot. Like, it seemed neat, but I wasn't really getting it. And also, it reminds me too much of Jersey Devil, and that scared me.
I like that on Steam, the publisher and developer is Blastcast devs. And that's it.
That's sure an indie game. The next one I played literally 4 minutes of.
Oh, that good,
It is called Extrasis Castle.
Fucking spell that?
I spelled it in the channel. They described it as a 3D platform. It seems to just be pick one of these two girls with enormous boobs. Like colossal.
And now that you're all interested, for the sake of the listeners,
and then,
it is spelled ECRA Zeus. Ekra Zeus Castle. There you go.
And then just run around mashing the buttons as you kill enemies with these weapons that don't feel good. And it feels like you're ice skating at turbo speed.
Oh my god, this looks awful, yeah.
Yeah, those are your two playable characters.
They seem nice.
Those are some serious honkers. A real set of badonkers.
I can't recommend this at all. It played really, really badly. Then I played a Bomb Bun, which I've never played Bomberman Hero, so I have no idea how similar it is to that, but it's a 3D platformer. You play as a rabbit. You can pull out an infinite number of bombs. You throw the bombs, they blow up. You can, like, throw one under you to do a double jump. And the demo was just 4 levels of this floating orange industrial thing, which is fine. I kind of think the camera's a little bit bad. Like, it just kept getting into positions where I couldn't really see what was going on all that well. It wasn't terrible, but there was definitely a lot of moments where that happened. There doesn't seem to be anything to collect in the levels or anything. It's just get to the end of the level and there's collectibles to give you more lives, I guess, because it's the equivalent of coins type thing.
Okay.
I didn't find anything hidden. It has a little bit of Mario Odyssey type movement because you can, like, dive. And build up a lot of speed doing that, and like double jump and dive to skip a lot of platforming. It seemed neat. I hope the full game advances it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I certainly hope it isn't just these are the mechanics and every level is the orange industrial zone floating in the sky void. The last one I played is Rollin' Rascal. Rollin' Rascal is it is described as a love letter to Sonic, to which I'm saying, no, it's just Sonic. Like, beyond like the game and the controls, like the background of the demo is like, you know, the Sonic silhouette of his head. It's that, but him. like when you fly off a ramp in a level, he does like the unleashed poses. I'm pretty sure at least once he literally hits the Sonic Adventure 1 pose.
This image specifically is absolutely giving me Sonic Boom vibes specifically.
He has a spin. He can spin dash by returning himself into his head.
Oof.
Yeah, I think I played this when it was first put demo out back when they announced the Kickstarter or something, and it seemed cool then. So
Like it seems all right. The camera is bad.
Okay, that hasn't fixed.
It has this problem. Like now, controlling a camera important, but in a game that's trying to be a Sonic Boost game or something akin to that, you need to control the camera a little bit for me. You shouldn't send me around a corner and not move the camera at all. It's like, I'm playing your game. I shouldn't have to constantly babysit the camera. You don't have to do that in any Sonic game. Like, Sonic games have many flaws, but they generally understand where you need to be seeing. And this does not, which didn't kill me that off, which I think killed me like once, and most of the time it was fine, but it was very irritating to be like, you sent me around a turn. Please move the camera a little bit. Also, it's inverted by default. Wrong. You lost that culture war. Incorrect. I would say it is much more Sonic-like than, for example, Spark the Electric Jester 3. Like, it is much more Sonic-like than that. Even the first set of levels is all like beach level. And then you fight a boss at the end, which is a kind of bad Sonic boss.
Authentic.
If they can fix the camera, it'll probably be pretty solid because it feels pretty nice. Also, a big part of the Sonic game, guys, is the story. Like, as much as people rag on Sonic's story, you kind of need glue to hold these levels to each other. Which I think it'll have, because there's kind of like a cinematic moment at the end of the last level in the demo where that girl on the left pops out and you do a set piece like on a train, which is kind of neat. I guess the girl on the right is Knuckles. Maybe. I don't like their weird heads.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it reminds me of. I can't put my finger on it.
It kind of looks like Mega Man a little bit.
Yes, it looks like the side things on Mega Man's head. Also kind of like Sasuke from Goemon, the little robot ninja.
Oh, that's it.
I swear I've seen
Yeah.
some kind of like mascot character like this
Snorks?
before.
Chat's floating Snorks. They also look like Tyrogue from Pokemon. That's true. Somewhere between a flesh Mega Man and Tyrogue, we have these freaks.
I also beat, moving on from that, those are all the Steam Next Fest games I
And
played.
that last game was Rollin' Rascal.
Yep, Rollin' Rascal.
And the prior game, which I forgot to say again, was Bomb Bun.
I beat Big Hops.
Okay.
Boy, something happened in the development of that game. Because there's the opening segment. Then you go to a desert level. Then a little ways into the desert level, it opens into a massive environment with a bunch of like collectibles that even do the Mario Odyssey. Here's the title of the collectible. Like, here's the episode you completed. Then that never happens again.
What?
What?
None of the other levels have that. They don't even have that segment. It's all completely linear.
Huh.
Like, they have like the coin equivalents, and if you get enough of them, you get one of the collectibles. The game never gates you with collectibles ever.
Just like Bonanza.
I think there might be a post-game scene that if you get them all. But there is nothing like that big open level in the desert ever again.
I was really hoping for a cooler level because I got stuck in the sewers, and that's when I started having crashing issues.
That is the worst part of the game, yes.
Yeah, that's how it looks.
Okay.
Like it sticks with the you interface with the world through these fruits,
Mhm.
that grow on trees. That never goes away, but they do get better ideas and use them more than the weird goo turret or the zip line. Like, they get better ideas than those.
Okay. Yeah, the goo tour seemed way worse than every other one I had found up until then, so I was a little worried about where it was headed.
You can also get the backpack upgraded to like 8 slots, so you can carry around a lot of bullshit to cheat sequences with.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a mind-numbing bark contender, because whenever you get one of the collectibles are called dark drips. Whenever you get a dark drip, through collecting driplets is what the coin equivalent is called. And when you get like 20 of them, you get a dark drip. You have to press down on the D-pad to get it. Whenever you get one of those Dis, the horrifying Vegeta that had sex with the Jersey Devil,
Jesus Christ.
he gives you what is called, God, I forget what it's called. It's called a trinket, and they attach to your backpack. You can get up to 4 slots, and they give you abilities. I think you can get up to 8 or 6. That's a lot. But they give you things like climbing takes less stamina. Your backpack's bigger.
Mm-hmm.
You can slide faster when you do the Odyssey dive and slide on your belly. There's less friction, so you can pick up a huge amount of speed. Stuff like that. And every single time you get one, and you will get one if you're even like, I didn't go out of my way to get these driplets at all, and I got like 30 trinkets. Every single time he's like, do you want to change your trinkets after you get it? If you pick no, he just says, then get off my back. So you hear that over and over and over. But yeah, like, I really do wonder if it's like, did you intend to have one of these big levels, big open areas with Odyssey stuff in each of the other worlds? And then you're just like, that's too hard. Because the other worlds are also much shorter, it feels like, than the desert world. Because the desert world has that intro area, then the big open area, then a bunch of areas for like the plot stuff.
Yeah, I was honestly surprised. And even the early parts, I got to the town, which was right after the desert. The town is huge, but there's really not that much to collect in it. Like, it doesn't feel like a collector level. It just feels more like, oh, you have shop.
All the other worlds are much shorter. It got to the point where I stopped even doing like the Mario Odyssey challenge rooms. It's like, you're not asking me. These collectibles don't appear to do anything. I guess I'll eat crow if they gate me. And they never did. Or they don't even bring it up if you have enough, which I guess is theoretically possible. But there's no moment where it's like, oh, you need 50 dark drips to get through this door, or there's nothing like that. The final segment of the game is really cool, as long as you know exactly what it wants you to do, and is kind of frustrating if you don't. And that's all I'm gonna say about it, unless Bob's just like, I ain't going back.
Oh, I'm playing this game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah, I liked it.
I'm going to go back eventually.
It's very strange. Like, it's just strange structurally.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of formed like a sine wave in my enjoyment, because that sewer chunk is bad. Then the next level is good, and then the next level is bad. The level after that is bad, and then the ending chunk is mostly good. So it really leans entirely on, because most of the platforming involves these gimmick things. So like, you're not doing a whole lot of just straight up platforming. I think it has a little bit of that, we're Odyssey sickos, so we kind of put too much of that into this game. Just a little bit, because there is a few parts where there's like grapple points that you can attach to with your tongue, because you're a frog. And you have, like, the momentum in them is very realistic. So releasing at the top of the swing, going in the direction you want to going, is usually not the move you want to do. Because usually you want to swing at the peak when you have peak like horizontal momentum. But yeah, I liked it. Overall,
it only just occurred to me what the small think dimension actually is. I go, Chris, what have you been playing? Big hops. And then I go, okay, what's the number? And he goes, 7. And we go, okay. Then we move on to the next game.
Yeah, that is probably the number. And on Saturday, I streamed The Legend of the Mystical Ninja on the Super Nintendo.
Like
the first Goemon game.
Oh.
Well, the first one on Super Nintendo. It was sure Providence that me and Bob both played games where you're kind of expected to grind for money. A lot. So the structure of these games is one moment. I have to go deal with something real quick. I will be right back.
It's okay. I can fill time. Hey, Bob.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, hey, Bob.
Hey, Noel.
How's it going?
You know,
Noel, are you in the proper headspace to receive constructive notes on your ability to vamp?
Yes.
You're not good at this.
Oh, shit. Fuck, I knew it.
Bob, I feel like you need to yes and a little stronger when she throws priority to you.
Okay, here we go. Bob, we are baristas in a very busy coffee shop. Okay,
I'm back. Let's
our
end
first
this.
customer. Hello, sir. What coffee would you like today?
Let's stop. Improv always just ends with somebody being gay. That's the end of every single
I love
improv
two
skit ever.
things. Making coffee. Well, Bob, back to the grind.
So the structure of this game, of Goemon is you have like a kind of a beat 'em up level, like a beat 'em up style. You can go up and down and hit guys. The point of and then you have side scroller levels. The point of the beat 'em up type things, which also have shops and stuff, is just to grind money and buy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's weird.
You can buy items that restore your health that activate when your health empties. And you can buy armor, which takes a certain amount of hits and then goes away. Hits that like make us do no damage to you. And that's fine until the last chunk of the game, wherein also money is your primary form of attack in side-scrolling levels. Because you can press R1 to switch to throwing the standard gold coin, anime gold coin. That costs 4 each time you throw it. Now, luckily, pretty much every enemy drops 10. And it's fine until the last 2 levels, which I need to play the version that got retranslated back into being a Goemon game, because for whatever fucking reason, the levels in this game are called Warlock Zones.
What?
Like with the map of Japan, it's like go to this island and then you go there and it's like Chapter 8 or Warlock Zone 8 up in the corner with the map. What the fuck's a Warlock Zone? What on earth did you translate as Warlock Zone?
Can we I guess
do
that?
Yokai?
Can we do that with Canada? What Warlock Zone of Canada are you from?
Like, what on earth were those originally supposed to be?
I assume something like prefecture or something more normal, and they were like, what American kids don't know.
The side-scrolling levels are pretty fun. Not particularly difficult, but they're neat. The way the lives work in this game genuinely reminds me of Plock. Because one, the checkpoints in levels are items you have to pick up. And the big thing is, you start with 2 lives. You can save your game at certain points. A password save, of course, because it's early Super Nintendo, I think. But of course, luckily there's a RAM save, like as long as you don't depower the console, so you can just continue if you get a game over.
Okay.
If you continue after you get a game over, you don't get your lives back. You start with however many lives you had when you saved that game. Now you can choose to continue from the start of the chapter, which starts you with nothing. All items gone, all money gone.
Oh.
Which is insurmountable in the later levels, because the later levels, all the enemies start to throw projectiles all over the screen, and you're desperately trying to get to the actual side scroll levels with any of your resources that you just bought. Because if you get hit too many times, you lose the armor.
Mm-hmm.
Get hit too many times, you eat the pizza, which was a rice ball in the original version.
Did they actually draw pizza?
Yes.
Okay.
There is this one fucking level where they introduce birds to the beat 'em up segment that drop bombs. Hatred point number 1. They don't drop anything. The only enemies in the game that don't drop anything. Bullet point 2, you look at them, you got like a beat 'em up style level. They're flying. You would think that the game would at least register like, okay, they're above you. They shouldn't be able to do contact damage unless you're jumping. But nope, if you're at the top of the screen, physics, like reality, no longer matters, and they will just somehow fly into you and damage you. But yeah, that game was not difficult, except for one level where they make you do like a Donkey Kong Country minecart segment.
Oh, yeah.
And I had no extra lives for both the 2 final levels. It's like if I continue from the start of the chapter, I lose like 1,000 gold and all my items. Also, you have to buy an item to make your movement speed not bad.
True.
Luckily, you can only lose those in the beat 'em up levels. You can't lose them in the side scrolling levels. I don't even think they apply in the side scrolling levels. I played a little bit of Goemon 2 on my own time.
Mm-hmm.
That's sure a radically different game immediately. Like, it's fully side scrolling. All the sprites were completely redrawn.
Yeah.
Goemon's sprite is way bigger and more detailed. Which, in Legend of the Mystic Ninja, they renamed Goemon and Ibisumaru to Kid Ying and Dr. Yang.
Dr. Yang.
Yeah.
Yes. That's their new names.
So goofy.
Oh.
I'll probably
This is fucking awesome.
stream the rest of them at some point.
Hey, Aggro, check this out.
Mm-hmm.
I got a sweet
shit,
fucking
nice
gamer
chair.
Thanks. I just got this.
Sitting in a chair, just like people.
But speaking of games I'm gonna stream this weekend.
Yeah.
On the 7th, I'm starting my birthday donathon.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, I need the picture.
I'm putting it in there.
Yes,
People ended the Mystical Ninja stream by giving me enough money to start with Mighty Number 9 immediately.
Yippee! It's a Christmas miracle.
Which, but that is only the first of many painful things that are on this. Actually, I deliberately didn't pick anything that would be completely painful. I tried to focus on things that would at least also be edifying. So, first we got the Mighty Number 9, which that one's not edifying.
You don't know that.
I've beaten that game too many times already, and as Ray.
But it breaks in new ways every time.
I'm excited to see if that happens this time.
I hope so.
But then at $800, we're like at $250-ish now, I think, somewhere around there. Banjo-Kazooie: The Jiggies of Time. I already played the Nostalgia 64, Banjo-Kazooie Nostalgia 64, the week before last. This is a full-length ROM hack running in the recompilation. That is, what if Banjo-Kazooie levels were areas from Ocarina of Time? What if that stupid bear wakes up in Link's hut in a Kokiri village?
Fabulous.
Then 1200, Sonic before and after the sequel. These are 2 Sonic fan games made by Lake Fapard, the developer of Spark the Electric Jester series. They are really neat. They have impressive cutscenes for fan games and also really good music. Then at 1800, High on Life 2, a game that for some reason seems to be twice the length of High on Life 1.
Oh man, I would love for that game to be twice as long. How about you, Bob?
Oh, of course.
That's what I've said. I'm thinking like, yeah, I keep seeing it. Yeah, 12 to 15. Which I don't think you fucking needed at all.
No.
Then at 2500, you get the Life is Strange double exposure and Life is Strange reunion double pack to complete the story of Max Caulfield. Apparently, they went back on their idea to make her a fucking X-Man. Maybe. Apparently, these were, like I said, these were greenlit at the same time, so it's weird that they did that shit where it's like, yeah, she either died or broke up with you. It doesn't matter what you picked at the end of the first game. We can't even commit to one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Then at 2800, Earthbound Halloween Hack. This is the first thing that Toby Fox ever made, basically. Like, there might have been something very minor before it, but this is like the first thing he ever put out. It is where Megalovania started.
Wow.
I am very excited to see what we will learn about things that will be in Deltarune, almost assuredly. Then at 3200, the bad 6th gen platformer Death Vote,
Yippee!
where you get to decide on whether I play shit like Dr. Muto, Whiplash, Tack.
Some real winners here.
Jack 2, because I think it's funny to put Jack 2 in there. The first of that where we have to do a serious story Spyro game.
Ooh.
And a bunch of others I had a list, but I don't have it in front of me right now. But there's a lot of bad ones that will be on that list. No licensed one, though. That's cheating.
Damn it.
Oh, of course Vex has to be on there. There's no way you can forget Vex.
What about Scalar?
Yes, Scalar will be on it.
What about
I really don't fucking want to
and the Cursed Mummy?
That's not a fucking platformer. That's a Zelda game and also 30 hours long.
Maybe you'll be different.
Or I could just cheat and play the modern version where they like triple your movement speed.
You only get to do that version if you every like 10 minutes. You just go, this isn't so bad. This isn't so bad. This isn't so bad.
I don't understand why people say this game was bad. It's obviously fine. I will not look.
Good.
You know, Croc controls great. It's normal analog controls. You just push the direction and he moves. Well, I don't understand why people say Croc has bad controls. Then at 3700, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, because that's the exact sort of shit I have to play. It's like, you know the thing you now, you know that thing you like, Chief? We Pet Cemeteried it. Enjoy.
Is this good?
Did you know the developers were like pleading its entire end of like the back half, like, please let us change the name. Please let us change the name. Please let us change the name. Please don't make us ship This is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. And Paradox, which is a company run by complete fucking incompetence, didn't let them change the name. And then to 4300, Penny Arcade Adventures, Rain Slick, blah, 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 blah.
Yay.
1+2.
Yay.
Will I suffer as much as Noel and Bob, or will I like awaken the memories of playing it at the time and know all the secret tech, which I'm sure must exist, maybe.
I think also that might help you not get stabbed by the jokes.
I mean, luckily I saw most of them when you guys streamed it, so none of them will be new to me.
Right. Except for when you get to number 2.
I played that one too. I only remember one joke from that one, which is at the start of the game when they show up to recruit your create a character again. One of the dialogue options is just, I will drown the world in my rage. because they're just asking, do you want to come kill the people who destroyed your house? And I think your weapon is a different yard implement in that one. Like, it's still a yard implement, but they change what kind.
Huh.
And then at 5,000 at the absolute peak, we get Silent Hill Home Pour. The two bad US Silent Hills. One of which was called Silent Hill 5 at one point in development before they went, yeah, we're backing down from that. Does Silent Hill F count as 5 because it's F? Like, I feel like the implications there a little bit.
Yeah, you could be like, well, it's first letter 5, so sure.
Unless you want to be at Silent Hill Female. Which is also honestly probably part of it.
Silent Hill Femoid.
So yeah, that's starting on Saturday. Please look forward to it.
Silent Hill Forced Femme. That's the next game, actually.
There's isn't it fucked up that the only one of these I'm genuinely afraid of is the bad 6th gen platformer Death Vote, only because Tak is such a powerful contender.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't even put Tak on there. He's too strong.
I
don't know. Vex is pretty strong.
I think the thing I'm the most scared of out of everything on this list potentially really is High on Life 2.
High on Life was bad. And I guess this could do the same. We're trapping you in the 30-minute long conversation that has no jokes. But maybe because Justin Roiland is gone, they'll do something else. Maybe this game will actually be good. No, I can't even fucking pretend. But maybe it'll be interesting. Right. The game part of High on Life was not painful at all. It's like, yeah, this is a mediocre 7th gen shooter. It's kind of nostalgic how we used to make those.
Yep.
I am sad that Morty Gunn is not in it. Because I learned that. Morty Gunn is not in the game. I'm sad. Morty has a new voice actor. You just could have gotten him.
Right.
I think I find the Morty Gunn so shockingly endearing. But sadly, he's been replaced. That fucking time stop gun's still there, though.
I don't remember the time stop.
The vulgar lady one. It's the Needler, and she shoots time bubbles.
I think is that in the expansion?
No, that's the third gun you get. She's a vulgar lady. She's pink. She shoots Needler bullets, and you can shoot like a ball that makes like a time bubble that's slowed.
Bob and I may have just not used this one that much.
It could
you have to use it as soon as you get her. You get her immediately after like the octopus guy gets in the suit and you fight him, and then you get her.
Sorry.
Wow. The first thing Noel has ever forgotten. Deserved, honestly.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, streaming that game felt like my head being underwater for hours straight. I don't like that game very much. But hey, at least I had Mike and Jay in a movie theater watching some movie. That was something.
But that's my plans.
Okay. Bob?
Yeah, do you want me to do the Steam Next Fest or something else?
No, let's do the Steam Next Fest.
Okay, because I got other games. We can do those afterwards, I guess.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's do those afterwards.
I played Jenny the Witch. That's Jenny.
Like the name Jenny.
Yes, like the name Jenny. It's a third-person shooter with a low poly art style, and the witch is mechanical, like it's her robot suit.
What?
Yeah. So it's just third-person shooter where you play as this robotic witch, and you fight other robots in an abandoned subway system. It has some interesting writing going on. You could tell that their visual style for the dialogue is kind of inspired by Suda games. It looks like a codec call you would see in like a No More Heroes or Travis Strikes Again sort of thing, where it looks like an old style PC. And the shooting actually has a lock-on feature, kind of like Armored Core, where you have the box for aiming,
Ooh.
and then you just get the box in it and you shoot that.
I love that.
And then it's got you use like your broom to melee attack or also air dash, and you can buy upgrades that make it so okay, if you hit the attack button after shooting, she does a different kind of attack, like or do it well after dashing. And it's like, okay, you kind of have like a little bit of action game stuff in here in your third-person shooter. It's kind of neat. I had fun with it. Like it feels like early because there's only like 2 enemy types so far, but I could see this developing as something cool.
Cool. No, that sounds really exciting. That was Jenny the Witch.
Croc or Croak?
It's definitely
Sorry,
not Croc. How do you spell it?
Croak.
Yeah, that's croak.
Yeah, just Croak.
Like the sound a frog makes.
You play as a little frog.
This is all
2D.
coming together.
Yeah, it's all adding up.
We're all frog maxing, it turns out.
It's a really cool looking hand drawn art style going on for the little frog guy. And it's basically like, you know how Celeste is, where it's a hardcore platformer with some pretty simple mechanics, but really, really tight platforming. Yeah, it's that. But you play as a frog.
Whoa, the frog is trans. That's
yes,
crazy.
absolutely. They put something in the water. I don't know what it did to him yet.
I have some ideas.
But the main mechanic is you shoot out your tongue, and if you hold the direction towards the wall, he will bounce up, and like you can go over it. If you if you don't hold the direction at all, he bounces and ping pongs.
Okay.
So a whole bunch of stuff of like perfectly lining up ping pong sort of situations to get through at levels, and then find secret coins hidden in them as well.
Bob, I think I got the picture of the game. Can you confirm?
Yeah, that's definitely it. That's absolutely it.
What's with all the frog games we've been getting?
I guess
frog
frogs
maxing.
jump, and then bam, you got your whole thing set up for a platformer.
It's true.
I'm a pretty big fan of what I presume to be the idle pose. He's just standing like fucking Peter Griffin.
Yeah, that is absolutely his idle pose. Yeah, you actually see when you beat the demo, it plays a trailer for the game, so I got to see a little bit of stuff past things, and it's funny to see that. Oh no, he's like the size of a frog.
Okay.
Compared to other creatures.
I see. Does he have a voice or anything?
No, this doesn't have any voice acting.
Okay.
Unless I'm just not remembering right. But yeah, really high resolution, like animation and everything. It looks really nice. And I think the mechanic's pretty fun. The character takes some getting used to, but he's very jolly.
It's a powerfully smug-looking frog.
Yes. Don't type Roadhouse in chat.
Roadhouse.
The next one I played,
and that was Croak.
Croak, not Croc. Don't go down and load in Croc. That'd be silly. Dino Blade, and it's like just DINOBLADE, just all one word.
Dino Blade.
Oh yeah, this.
Yeah, I think this started out as someone just posting art online of the animations they'd done for dinosaurs holding swords. And that evolved into an entire video game.
Oh, I'm so glad this got a demo.
The game, let me just get this up front. It's kind of janky. Like, I don't know if this is ever going to be actually good, but it is very cool. You play the dinosaur with a sword in his mouth, as you might expect from that title.
Game of the year.
It's kind of wants to be a Dark Souls-like structure where you have bonfire equivalents and stuff, but it doesn't really play like one. Yeah, it even, okay, you basically, at the beginning of the game, you get beat up by 2 dinosaurs with swords. You don't have a sword yet. You fall into a ditch and seemingly die, but then you are greeted by some sort of dinosaur sword demon who imbues you with the power of using the dino blade.
God, what's it like to be that smart?
I will be right back.
But yeah, this it has stamina bars, it has parries, but the stamina bar isn't really that important, and the parries are not vital. So much feels like you made it this shape because that's the only game you know. But yeah, you actually have combos. Weirdly, this game is so janky that you spend the camera can go underground. Like, he didn't stop that. When you fight the other dinosaurs, it blares rock music. So like, okay, you get it. This was an essential part. I need to be metal to be hitting when I'm fighting. But yeah, it seems cool. I definitely recommend trying out at least Dino Blade. I hope this game turns into something more like a full-fledged game. That'd be really cool to see. If he gets to polish it up and stuff. I'm gonna skip the next one because Noelle needs to be here. Because I need to see, people need to see what it looks like. So I'll talk a little bit about Densha Attack.
Ooh.
This actually showed up at various shows, so I think people might know what it looks like already. Basically, you play as a Japanese train. And it's a weird mix of Tony Hawk and a train video game, and also a little bit of a rhythm game in there too. So it's set in a like post-apoc Japan. It's got an anime like cel shaded art style going for it. And they're just a bunch of random like train tracks are set up, and you have to make it through a stage that's pretty much all laid out in advance, and a lot about, okay, you need to switch rails and stuff here so you can avoid running into walls. And every time you go around a bend, you do a drift, like you hold a button to like drift along the wall so you don't fly off the corner. You can also jump off the track and do like kick flips and stuff. Which all that is weirdly done with the right analog stick, like it's Skate. Even though the rest of it's very much built around like a Tony Hawk sort of idea for how scoring works and whatnot. You can jump on walls, and then you literally just drive your train on a wall like completely sideways and then jump back off of it. You can do lip tricks, all sorts of goofy stuff like that. I really honestly did not figure out how the scoring worked. I couldn't get a good score at all. In the main levels in the story missions, all are very, very much like, okay, it kind of reminded me more of a rhythm game because it was memorizing the track as you go through it, which made me less interested. But it was at least cool because you do stuff like, okay, this part you go on to the top of a Ferris wheel, and then that you control completely differently, and you're trying to drive the Ferris wheel into stuff to get extra points by hitting stuff. And it seems like the story mode's gonna have stuff like that. But after I beat the demo, I unlocked a trick mode where they made a more like, it's a set of train tracks that like overlap on themselves a lot. So if you fall off the track, a lot of times you'll hit another track, which gave me more opportunities to like actually experiment with the systems and stuff. And it was like, okay, they have some ideas here. This is neat. This does feel more like a Tony Hawk than a rhythm game, which was really cool. But again, I really couldn't figure out how the scoring mechanics worked. So maybe I'll just pick it up when it comes out and try and learn it. But it's pretty tough. That was Densha Attack, all one word. Oh right, it even has some weird stuff that's from Densha de Go. Like you have a button for the horn. And that causes things to happen in the environment.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Densha, by the way, DENSHA. Attack. All one word, Densha Attack.
And then Exclamation point at the end.
Otherwise, they'll never find it.
They'll never find it. Never.
They'll find some other thing.
All right, and the one I delayed because I was like, Noel's gonna need to put up pictures of this because nobody's gonna believe me.
Okay.
Ranger Force. Okay. So this thing is really confused, but I think that it wants to be an Uncharted game they made on the asset store.
Okay. I'm
Oh my
all for
God.
this. Do you have a picture?
Here is your main character.
Okay. Sony.
I'm looking at this trailer. I'm so in whenever this comes out. Oh, this comes out. It's out.
Oh my God.
It came out today.
Oh my God. This is incredible.
It is so jank and garbage.
Can I get Voxandra to play the Uncharted theme on an automaton? Be like,
There is so much shit in this trailer.
Yeah, no, it's literally unbelievable.
Wow, this.
But
could,
yeah, they
It's
don't.
got water running, zombies, military guys in a sci-fi fortress, a motorcycle set piece, a spaceship.
Sony, talk to them. This could be the official game for the movie.
They show all that in the trailer. I get to play this demo.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically all in this area I put in the picture where it's a generic sort of forest with with canyons in kind of dark green.
So I have a quick question, Bob. Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
How?
Why does he have Devil May Cry combos?
how do you feel about motion blur? 'Cause it seems
Yes, and very.
the dev has opinions.
That's how you know the game's moving fast.
Wow.
$25 is so much, though.
Yeah, that was way too much for this complete trash.
No, look at this. Look at this. 1 second. 1 second. We got you a better store. Look at this. How could you press this up? Look at them doing the dive. They're so cool. Is he shirtless? That's supposed to be skin and muscles? Christ. Your arm, my man. Your arm.
Elbows are hard.
Not his.
all
It's
shoulders.
quite malleable, actually.
So you press R2. Okay, there's so many different movement options. You have the regular Uncharted climbing, right? Where you the little ledges to grab as you go up a wall.
Uh-huh.
There are also some walls, you hit R2, the dude just runs up the wall. Like the whole thing. It's like I don't know. The whole thing. It's like 150 feet or something.
It's
He
like-
just walks up it.
It's like a Sonic 06 moment.
Yes.
Whoa, that tornado's blowing that car. It's doing it's doing what?
the jump causes you to do completely silly flips. It looks so motion tweened. It's hilarious.
That's
like,
awesome.
yeah, you just took the character, turned him upside down, like 100 or 360 degrees, and then landed him. Like the most unnatural look you could imagine.
This is amazing sounding.
When you run, you can also mash the dodge button to cartwheel forward, which is always fun. When you jump into some small ledges, he does a bizarre like DMC like flying twirl through it.
This is the coolest game I've ever heard of.
Okay, the first thing that happens after when the first enemy you find in this game, which is after like 5 or 10 minutes of just this weird platform that does everything. You're attacked by wolves. If you try to punch the wolves or use any melee attacks on the wolves, the game's like, that doesn't work. Melee attacks do not work on animals.
Okay.
So then I had to figure out how to pull out the guns, which I think was up on the D-pad or something. You don't get to manually aim them. They're all auto-lock. You just mash the shoot button and hope. They are by no means, you will definitely hit them.
This is incredible. Every last image is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, no, it's wild what this game looks like. Yeah, that I wrote this down, but he twins really goofily, which you can assume by the way everything is.
Yeah.
Everything looks hilariously goofy. I can't believe this actually came out.
Yeah, this is incredible. J Studios Gaming, the name of the developer, by the way. J Studios Gaming really knows what they're doing here, and they know what to price it at, which is why it's $25. I cannot fucking believe this. According to Steam, this game is most similar to another game I've played, Castle Crashers.
What?
Sure.
Okay, now I have to see what it says for me.
I love the shark, by the way.
It literally can't even come up with a guess for me. They can't compare it to anything I've ever played.
It's incomparable.
Most like Resident Evil 5
I guess it has co-op.
Sure?
and 6, but I only played like an hour or 6 before I went, this sucks.
According to Vossme, most similar to RE5 and Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero.
What? Okay.
Yeah, it's got nothing for me.
Castle Crash.
I think you can play as this girl,
Yeah, for co-op.
but I'm not sure how.
For split screen.
Maybe they're just player 2.
Yeah, they're player 2. Player 2 is woman.
But that's all I have to say about Ranger Force.
I love this motherfucking shark.
Oh my
so
god,
much.
they have sharks?
Yeah, no, this shark
This game has everything.
absolute fucking unit. Oh man, Bob. Between player 1 and 2, would you say either is weak or less than?
I would guess not.
Okay.
Yeah, he just stays back there. He's so happy.
I love him. I love this shark so much.
The shark looks face-tapped. He does.
Yeah, no, like it looks like it has flat teeth.
Yes.
And I feel like encountering a shark with flat teeth that is clearly grinning at me is just worse than a regular shark.
Yeah, that I wouldn't like that at all.
Aggro. It's fine. This is a safe space. This is a safe space.
It's not. Have you seen the shark?
I mean, the shark are friends. We want you to be
That
comfortable.
doesn't make it better. That if anything makes every other situation in my life worse.
Right.
Is it because of the flat teeth? Okay, one moment. I can.
Do you have a fang button?
What? No, that's ridiculous. How could
No-
you say such a
No
thing?
VTubers would have that.
Jesus Christ.
Is this better?
Ugh.
Is that better?
This is like the weirdest face-off sequel that I never knew I needed.
I want to take his shark teeth off.
I'm going incognito as the shark. Put me in the ocean.
The best part is I need to show off the shark teeth so the other sharks trust me. So I just talk without letting my lips touch. I'm like, hello, other sharks. How's it going? It's me. I'm one of you. Ah.
The real mystery is where the rest of the shark's teeth currently are. That's going to be a real Act 3 callback.
Yeah. Maybe. This game seems pretty incredible. Hey, Bob.
Hey,
How's it going?
I did play a few others.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I know. I may have just ended on that one. It's too powerful.
I know. This is the fucking juggernaut entry. Of the
Yeah,
fucking
nothing
day.
can beat it.
Nothing can beat Ranger Force. It's too strong.
I have a feeling it might be showing up a lot at the end of the year.
It might be. I played the Vampire Crawlers demo. This is
Oh,
the next
okay.
section of the Vampire Survivors devs. Did you play any more of it, Aggro?
No, not yet.
I started out going through the whole first dungeon and be like, this game kind of seems like it sucks.
Mhm.
And then I unlocked the second character. And it kind of started clicking. And I just couldn't stop playing the demo. And luckily I ran out of stuff to unlock so I could stop. But the second character is like this mage lady who has... This game's a weird deck builder slash dungeon crawler.
Mhm.
Like first person, you go through the dungeon. You actually... it has roguelike elements, like if choose 3, but for new cards and new or add-ons to the cards. So it kind of gets addicting as you go through it and just try and kill every monster on every floor, and that will make you more powerful for the next floor and whatnot. But her whole deal is she has cards that let her draw more cards. And a big mechanic in the game is each card has a number to summon it, kind of like Magic: The Gathering. So like some cards cost 0, some cards cost 1, some cards cost 2, and so on. And if you do it in like a sequential order, like if you use one that uses 0 and then 1, then 2, they'll get buffs each time. So the card that she has that takes 0 or that takes 1 lets you draw 1 card. But if you do a card that takes 0 to use and then do that one that draws a card, then that draws 2 cards. So it kind of becoming addictive is just like, oh, but if I line up these chains just right, she'll draw two cards, and then I can hope for like a number 2 to be drawn or something there. Oh no! What's happening?
Don't
It's
worry
fine.
about
It's a
it,
regular
Bob.
looking shark
It's a completely normal shark, Bob.
who may have run into the thing at the edge of the universe from Time Bandits.
Oh yeah, one other thing that they clearly have way more money now. Every character has a voice actor.
Ooh.
So whenever you choose like your crawlers, they're called, which are the exact same sprites as the survivors from Vampire Survivors. They each have their own lines and things they say, and you get like a hero card that you can draw sometimes. It just gets shoved in your deck. And that does different things for different characters. Like I believe for the wizard lady, man, what did it do? I think it just gave you extra armor or something for that round. But yeah, the game seems really neat and really addictive. So I'm excited for that to come out and see what the full version is like. How many dungeons they've come up with. I don't like that I'm the one like directly in its mouth.
Well, I don't under. Do you feel attacked?
I do feel a little attacked by this shark that's attacking.
Okay. I can solve this. One sec.
There we go.
One sec.
He missed now.
There, he's going for Chris.
Oh
He will
no!
not
Chris
forget
is in danger.
Chris's betrayal.
But that was Vampire Crawlers. It's probably one of the more played of these demos because it's from a big developer, a well-known developer. So I feel like I don't need to say too much more.
Okay.
Seems fun. I also tried, and that was Vampire Crawlers again, just to be
Isn't
sure.
it called Vampire Crawlers Turbo Card from the developers of Vampire Survivors?
Yeah, it has an enormous name. I don't remember the whole thing.
I think
Let me
I
look
might have
up
just remembered it correctly, but I don't know.
You might have.
Okay.
Okay, no, it's the Vampire Crawlers, the
Uh-huh.
Turbo Wild card
Oh, I
from
forgot
Vampire
I
Survivors.
forgot the word wild. Damn it. So close.
Almost had it.
I know.
I also played Cicada Mata demo disc.
What?
That's spelled Cicadamata.
Okay.
It's a score-based.
I don't know. What's the
FPS.
matter with you?
It kind of looks like the art style is going for a mix of that person Demarison stole the art from with a Wipeout in PS1 aesthetic stuff like Jumping Flash. It looks really neat, very visually interesting. It's the first person. What's up?
No, don't worry. You describe it some more. I'll have my illustration ready when you're done.
Okay, it's a first-person shooter with a bunch of movement stuff. Like you have a super dash, lets you go very fast. You have like triple jumps, and the whole goal is to just get through the level. Or you spawn into a large area, you collect 4 things, and then you get to an exit. Which honestly reminded me a lot of Jumping Flash. I was like, this seems a lot like that in many ways.
Yes, no, it's extremely Jumping Flash. I Eltriox streamed this.
Okay, cool. You don't reload your gun, but you do have, if you aim down the sights, it turns into like a super strong gun. And I was like, wow, this is actually so much stronger that I never use it not aimed down sights. But yeah, it seems really cool. I like the art style a lot. Definitely give Cicada Mata demo disc a shot.
Yeah, I meant to go check this out, but I got busy. I'm looking this up though. Okay, I'm looking at this, right? And the first thing my brain went to, was the streamer Icevy.
Huh.
Like the hair being blocked like that and it being robotic. I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, that's a design I see pretty frequently. But yeah, no, that is very strangely close.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit. Do they know?
Right.
Who knows? Let's see. Political Fish in chat says the ending screen focuses a lot on her butt. The game or the streamer?
There you go.
Oh, is that really?
Yeah, real level is like that.
The end of the game. Oh my god! Wow, I can't believe a game that is clearly going for a near automata like name, Sakatamata, would do such a thing. Let me get that on screen. There we go. Perfect.
Oh, yeah, this has got some neon white vibes.
Yeah, no, it's not as, I don't like it as much as Neon White, but it's very different because Neon White, it feels like it's so honed in on like do the run perfectly.
Right.
Where this is a lot more like open and free. Like it's score based, but it didn't feel like, I didn't feel any inclination to get a high score on the levels, weirdly.
Got kind of Spider-Verse animation going on.
He said that, then immediately got cut back to the shark. I was like, not really. It's the shark.
that's just a fucking 3D ass shark. I like that it chose Chris because the wolf is too strong. The wolf on Aggro's shoulder.
Yeah,
makes him too
different.
powerful.
That's why I equip it.
Yeah, I'd say this kind of gives me Ultra Kill vibes more than
Okay,
yeah, because it has the same kind of like maximalist, things are exploding into pixels and you've got like a bunch of text popping up on screen when you do things. And it's the same kind of chunky polygonal thing.
Right. I also played 1348 X Voto.
Oh, you got it to run?
Yeah, it actually booted for me, weirdly.
Nice.
Say that number again.
1348.
Dyslexia is a bitch, chat. XEXVOTO?
Yes.
Frono's Photos!
No!
Bob, tell me about 1348 EX Voto.
You play as a young Italian knight in 1348. Basic, really simple story of, oh yeah, your tiny village has been attacked by bandits. The demo is saving that, or is trying to save the town, and then finding out that your childhood friend was kidnapped. This is, I'm pretty sure, UE5 and looks really bad because of that. And it's going for like, it advertises everywhere. It's super like realistic. Like it's really going for realism and combat, and inspired by the European martial arts because it's set in Italy of the time. So I kind of thought maybe the combat would feel interesting in some way and not just insanely floaty and boring and weightless and just bad, like really, really bad.
Yeah, that's how those accurate sword fighting games, like they all start there and the good ones hone in from there.
Yeah, it's so weird because like the first thing I would when you go for that, I expect the moves to feel really like heavy and like brutal and like you'll die instantly if you get hit. And it's like that. None of that's here.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels like I'm sort of going through this animation. I guess you probably captured. Oh yeah, the faces are horrifying. That's your childhood friend.
My childhood
That's how
friend
she looks.
seems to have a facial animation driven by nanomachine beetles just under the surface of the skin.
Yes. Okay, I honestly thought that maybe my video card was doing something not right. But no, that's just how they look. Your main character looks just like that. She also does that.
That's incredible stuff.
I believe that they're at least the main character is like some play like stage actress.
Okay.
I think that's her background. I assumed the same thing with the childhood friend, and I don't know if there'll be any other characters. Because the rest of the demo was literally me walking through town and fighting 2 to 3 bandits at once that all sounded identical, and we're like, "You kid, you really think you can fight me?" And then they die in like 3 hits.
I got another
As
picture.
God intended.
I got another picture of another cutscene, Bob.
Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, this was pretty bad. I thought it was going to be more RPG like. I thought a lot of different things would come out of this. I didn't expect it to just be incredibly boring and pretty bad. But that was 1348 ex voto.
Ex Frodo's photos.
Shark.
Who is the shark?
This was a really weird one I played. I'm not even gonna say much about it, but
Okay.
it was called Akegarasu, Journey to the Underworld, and that's AKEGARASU. Then Journey to the Underworld, which sounds like that could be a band name or something.
Bob, your Japanese is superb. Who taught you?
A fucking bird that got infected with AI.
Is that what was controlling your childhood friend?
Yes. My childhood friend is being piloted by a bird that got infected by AI.
Wild times, the Middle Ages.
But this Journey to the Underworld game, it's a weird infinite runner where you play the demon ninja with crow legs.
What the
Yeah,
okay, all right.
It's a lot. The whole game seems to be set on ancient Japanese roadways, which are like seem way too well built out. It's like, whoa, there's like hundreds of miles of these. I thought that was kind of ridiculous, but okay.
That's fucking wild, dude.
And you just auto run across them. Enemies get in your way. You kill them in one hit by hitting either X or Y, or square and triangle on the PlayStation. But it doesn't really like have a good indication of what color you need to hit for each enemy. At least not one I could see. Because as you can tell from screenshots, the whole game is bathed in a green light at all times. So if there were different colors per enemies, I couldn't define them well. So I just had to wait until the button prompt appeared on them and hit it then.
Oh, cool.
Which made it very not fun.
You made your game less chromatically diverse, even though by and large males are less sensitive to colors than ladies. So good job there, just bathing everything in one color. You're really helping your audience pick up on this shit. Bob, you did all right when we took a color sensitivity aptitude thing, right? It was our other friend.
Yeah.
Fake aggro,
Yeah, it was some other
who
friend
just
that was pretty
bombed the
rough.
fuck out. And we're just watching them line up the pieces, and you and me are like sweating, being like, do they know?
Wait, was that thing they said not a joke?
Wait, are they actually red-green colorblind and it was a double fake bit? Look, chat, there's a lot of lore. We're not going to go over it. This is very
it's
green.
too much.
This is very green.
It is
and
very
teal.
green. I think that it would be just a better game if it wasn't so green.
You know what's amazing, Bob? I have pretty good color sensitivity and no mastery of the words of them, to the point where I told you that thing the other day of like, I thought Vermilion was like green.
Right?
I get it.
Because Viridian.
Verdant.
Vermilion. Vermint.
But
Bob,
that's all you gotta say about what's up?
Sorry, I got in your way. People in chat are saying this is Kiwami because of what they do with the color treatment in those some of the time.
Oh my god, do those really get that green?
I've seen people shove the fucking Kiwami meme in GIFs and shit.
I assumed that the Kiwami thing being green was just a standard nonsensical thing. Because I beat 1 and 2 and I don't remember them being green.
People are saying Kiwami 2 loves green, Kiwami 3 loves blue, and I've seen the GIFs where it's kind of fucking wild. It's Kiwami for an amazing
reason. God. The damage.
You know what's the funniest thing about that Surgeons, Bob? Here's what the resurgence of the They Are Blank for an Amazing Reason that we experienced a little under a month ago. I watched as every fucking content creator we know started shoving that shit hard. And chat seemed to not even give a shit. They were like, nah, dog. That was last year. We're done with that. And I'm like, yeah, we're all brain damaged now, though. So you're going to fucking deal with the chat.
Don't make me get out the 6 and the 7 again.
God, 6, 7. Anyways, Bob, sorry for stepping on you saying the name of this game.
Oh, it's Akegarasu. Journey to the Underworld. It was okay. It wasn't good.
Okay.
Which is more than I can say about Super Alloy Crush. Yeah, those are 3 words you put together.
I'm imagining it. Okay, Bob, I'm going to throw at you what I think this game is.
Okay.
You play as a robot girl whose name is Alloy, and you have a crush on her. And it's a platformer where she's adorable.
She's not named Alloy, I don't think.
Okay.
Let me double check. I don't think that she's named Alloy. No, she's not named Alloy. But there is a robot girl. She's not really going for cute. She's more going for cool.
I see this, yes.
And this is like a 2D platformer roguelike, combat room focused.
I was fine until that last one.
Yeah, no, it's pretty bad. Like every encounter feels like enemies just don't do anything, and you mash on them for half a minute or more. The art's nice. The pause screen, they have a full screen image of your main character, and she bounces.
Honestly,
Pixel art's really good.
These character designs seem pretty in line with Masabi's VTuber design and outfits.
Yeah, they are kind of similar. The Super Alloy games have been going for a while. I think that's what they're all. Yeah, that's part of a series. Let me see what the series is actually like.
I wouldn't.
Name.
Zero J in chat says, so 30XX then? I don't know. 30XX doesn't have a whole lot of combat rooms.
Yeah, no, 30XX plays
a,
like a Mega Man game. This is
mostly.
This is very much, no, you go to a room, it locks you down in a screen space. There's not even like avoiding stuff platforming wise. It's just killing guys using your straight hit combo that feels bad. It's like, okay, cool.
It's really nice art, but yeah, it sounds like it's kind of a pain to play.
I think the other things they've done are like flying shooters. Let me double check.
Huh.
Oh wait, no, they're not. They're not the
Yeah, the other one seems to just be this, but like with less polished art.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I was getting confused with another thing. So yeah, this is just what they do. Hey, they got good art. Maybe one day they'll make a good game.
You know, honestly, they have a better chance than people with bad art.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know games are not just the sum of their mechanics?
Right?
Yeah, no, this art is really good. Anyways, that was
Another
Super
game-
Alloy Crush. What were you saying, Bob?
The next game,
Yeah.
The Eternal Life of Goldman, was
Oh,
aggro played last
Yeah.
week.
that's true.
I found out there is a way to use the D-pad instead of the analog stick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, even when it booted it up, it was like, "Hey, what do you want to use?"
What?
Yeah, so I noticed the demo did update before I had played
they
it.
must have patched that. Good stuff.
Art's incredible. Honestly, even better than I thought from what Aggro had described. Like, there's just motion everywhere in these environments. Everywhere. I'm not sure about the gameplay design for most of it, though. Like, after I got past the opening, it started getting into a lot of, like, the puzzle is do you wait and deal with stuff like that. And I'm like, oh no. And then the story, as it keeps going, it starts getting really wordy. And then it does that thing that people like writers think makes it okay, where the narrative conceit of the person on the other layer who's hearing the story complains about it getting wordy. Because there's like the
Well, then it's fine.
that makes it okay. It's like, no,
Yeah.
it's not.
No,
You
yeah,
just
no.
highlighted it. In fact, is bad right now.
No, it's fine. Like, if I just started banging on my keys without muting it for the audience and Bob just kept yelling, "You are typing too loud! This is fucking annoying!" It would be fine then. And we could just do that the whole podcast.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
But for people who don't remember from last week, the narrative conceit is there's some sick kid in the hospital who is hearing stories about the life of Goldman. Yeah.
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 Really great art. I probably won't pick it up because the every new level I played was like more boring to go through. So
Should I just put
that's unfortunate.
the same image up from last week?
Yeah.
Hey, chat.
Let me see if I
Look at
took
this
any
picture
pictures.
again. Whoa. The conversations are dark. You don't say.
And gritty.
You don't say.
Oh my.
This kid might have some sort of horrible illness.
Why does Kids
Just
You Know
keeping-
uploaded the Kid AIDS skit? So, that's where my brain was when
Good.
you were talking about the sick kid.
I took a picture. It's just like everything in the background here is moving. Like it looks incredible. I'm astonished at all moments about how good the art is in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But that's really all you have to say about it, unfortunately. Like, I don't really like the story too much. And yeah, I'm now on the umpteenth fetch quest. Like, immediately you get off of this first island, and then your character is sent to another island to find something. And then they're like, "Oh, well, they don't have that here. You need to go to these other two islands, and then you can find something." It's like, dude, I want to get something. Give me a thing before you start doing this.
Chat asks, Princess Bride storytelling device? No, Columbo is not in this.
But that's all I got to say about the eternal life of Goldman Sachs.
No. Anything else, Bob?
The Witch's Bakery.
This sounds cozy.
It is cozy.
Oh,
You
damn.
You play as a modern day witch who moves to Paris to open a bakery. It's mostly just a visual novel, but it has some very underdeveloped gameplay segments of
Making bread.
Yeah, making bread. You knead the dough, and then it automatically turns the bread instantly, and then you have to give the right bread to the customers to come in. So the customer comes in, it's like, oh, they want a croissant and a baguette. You need to make sure to give them both of those, and then they can leave.
Oh, okay, that seems fine.
Yeah, it seems okay. Like it just seems all right. It doesn't seem especially great in any way, but it's cozy. It's got some nice art. You get to play as a girl with a big witch hat,
Cool.
and you have a talking cat.
I hit that point in Romeo's a Dead Man where they do that joke that we're convinced is like there has to be an origin point for this joke of then changed my outfit because I changed my personality or my outlook. It's like, oh, okay. Accordingly, I have changed my outfit because we have changed the coziness of what we are talking about.
It's unfortunate that we did not talk about it for long because there's not much to say, unfortunately.
I feel like chat would just like to know that there's a game where you bake and there are witches.
Yeah, no, I got was on the box. I didn't. It's not like a few years ago. I think it was now, maybe only one, where I downloaded the game and kept waiting for witches to appear because I for some reason thought that it was a witch-based game, but no, it was just about running a small bookstore.
Yes,
no witches at all.
I
in
remember
fact,
this, and you're like, you tricked me. You tricked me.
The cozy. What I'm trying to say is the Cozy Direct has some downsides.
Yeah. No
You
witches?
might start thinking, yes.
You see the Sigma edit? That's that.
Yes, it's really
God,
good.
It's horrifying. It's just fucking. Anyway.
The last game I played for Steam Next Fest. But before we move on, that was The Witch's
Bakery.
I played Cursed Chapter Dawn Thief.
What? Cursed Chapter colon
just Curse Chapter,
Curse
not no
Chapter Dawn Thief.
Mm-hmm.
These are just 4 words.
Yes, that's true. Dawn Thief is all one word though. It's a made up word. Okay,
that's worse.
Yes,
I'm dying.
Oh, this actually looks good.
This is from the same people this is from Color Grave, the same people who did what was that other one?
Curse Cracker?
Yeah, Curse Crackers.
Oh, really?
Yes. So
I
was
guess they
pretty
just
excited.
like the word curse.
Yes, they just want to get cursed in there somewhere. But yeah, it's a pixel art action game, kind of like Curse Crackers. But I think it feels a lot worse, and it doesn't have any real structure or idea to how it plays. Because I can just you play as this jester dude. The art style's great. You have this giant wrecking ball you throw, and if you throw it into a wall or a ceiling, you'll pull to it.
Okay.
And you also have a run button that makes you run absurdly fast. So fast I didn't even need to use the other mechanic of showing the ball and stuff. And it felt like none of the levels were really designed around using the ball to get around them. I could just run through them. I was honestly confused. Curse Crackers was really cool. This just felt like they had shown me in levels with no thought.
Huh.
Maybe it's just really early and they shouldn't have even done this demo.
Maybe that's the hope.
They released 2 games last year, so it'd be weird if they had another one immediately.
Jesus.
There were also a lot of things in the level I couldn't get to, so I'm like, maybe there's more mechanics of the game that you haven't introduced yet that'll make this make sense. But it's just still, I was like, oh wow, that just wasn't much. The story is also weirdly dark, which is very different from Curse Crackers. The opening yammers on and on about some sort of cursed land ruled by this governess, and I'm like, okay, yeah. All right. Okay. Let me play the game. Why does the wilderness fear you?
I don't know. It's in the trailer. The wilderness is like, what's going on? I'm scared.
But yeah, that is all the Steam Next Fest I covered.
And that last game was Cursed Chapter Dawn Thief, the Flex Grip Smooth Pour of fucking game titles.
Yes.
Did you play anything else?
Yes, I played a few other regular video games.
Oh, okay. So these video games, they were irregulars?
They were irregulars. We have to hunt them down. We'll figure out what's wrong with them later.
From the future. To destroy.
Yes.
What game?
I played the smallest bit of Marathon Server Slam.
You got on the Server Slam?
I got on the Server Slam.
Oh, damn. I didn't.
I saw in the menus something they announced a couple days ago of, oh yeah, all your progress, literally everything on these menus resets every season, which I guess is around 2 months. And that completely drained any hope of me ever giving it a chance out.
Yeah.
That in playing it.
Oh, I see.
I booted it up and died in the tutorial at the very end of the tutorial, and then I had to do the entire tutorial again. It gave me the option to skip, but it was like, if you skip the tutorial, you don't get that stuff, and then you won't have any guns. So I died twice during that. Both times doing tutorialized actions of, hey, try out this cool ability. It gives you a shield. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm going to stand out there with my shield. Oh, I can't attack while I do this. Oh, they're walking up behind me. I don't know how to put the shield away. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I got to do the whole thing again.
Or what can I say? Sometimes you slam the server. Sometimes the server slams you.
And the other time that I died in this, I don't even remember if this was in the tutorial or not. But it was like, hey, you got this cool new ability. You get rockets that shoot out of your shoulders. I'm like, that sounds cool. That sounds like it'll kill these guys who are going to get me. So I activate it. It locks onto the dudes. Then does nothing for like 15 seconds. Then it fires the rockets and I instantly die because I've been standing there staring at them in plain sight being shot while it tries to lock on these rockets. So yeah, I had to do the tutorial mission twice and that sucked. It feels like a lot of the game is built around everything feeling bad, and then with the hopes of upgrading so it doesn't later. Like, you have a bunch of cool abilities for your different loadouts, like different hero characters, basically. This girl, she does super slides, but your stamina burns out insanely fast, so it's like, she can do 2 of them. And then you get to walk around real slow, can't even run for like a whole minute. Like, that's great, man. And basically everyone seems to have abilities like that. And yeah, if you like extraction shooters, it's probably fine. It's just it's extremely a genre I don't care about. Like, it's all about, oh yeah, go out there and like, the thing that gets me about this whole genre is it feels like it's made to make a game really cheap that shouldn't take that long to make, because it's like, okay, we're going to make one map and then give you excuses to run back and forth across it 100 times. And that should be a game that's intensely cheap.
Yeah.
But this game took them, 8 years? So that sucks.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was longer than 8 years. I honestly can't remember how fucking long they've been working on Marathon. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. But the structure is you jump into the mission. You can take on contracts before you even set out that are like, oh, kill this many thing or whatever, or go find this item in this location. And then you do that, and then maybe something else could happen while trying to do that. And then you have to extract, or else you lose everything. If you don't get out of there, you lose all the guns you had.
Yep, that's an extraction shooter. Yep.
If you're into this genre, I guess good for you.
Fans of the genre should check this one out. It's called Marathon. You can get slammed today Actually, it is out today, right?
It is
Yeah.
actually out today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, did it come out yesterday? It might have been
No, it
yesterday.
came out today.
Okay.
Because people were like, also Slay the Spire 2 came out today. And also Poker Night at the Inventory, which seems to have done all right. So the horrible possibility of more things happening is still on the table.
I love the GigaBoots curse.
Like it got up to I think 6,000 concurrent, which is pretty fucking high for that thing. For a game that probably cost $10.
Yeah, no, I'm glad when that does well.
Yeah.
I have to hope for the death of Marathon. Because if they're not doing well to sell Sony everything wrong.
We are literally going to need 10 years of every live service thing from Sony fucking bombing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there is literally no amount Marathon can sell to make up for all the huge development time and all the delays and everything.
If it does as well as Arc Raiders, I bet that shakes out.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
sadly.
think it's going to do as well as Arc Raiders.
I wouldn't
It's
know.
not going to do as well
That's
as
what
Arc
I'm going to
Raiders.
say. I don't know.
Right. No, I can't predict this.
I
It's-
can't. I would
that exact
literally.
time-
15 million
like-
is obscene.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it is.
I can't believe that any genre has that many players.
I mean,
What if it just takes all of them from Arc Raiders? Just
yeah,
snatches
I
them
don't
all
have
up?
the brain disease I would need in order to understand the exact user base of Marathon and Arc Raiders. Yeah. Ugh. So I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, it isn't enough for Marathon to do mildly poorly. I need Marathon in every live service game from Sony to bomb. But Marathon's probably not gonna. So,
No, it seems like it's going to be a tepid success.
yeah.
Mhm.
That's yep. Whatever.
I don't know. I don't think I really do think the delusions are over. Like they'll keep Bungie in that hole forever if they can retain their worthfulness, but I think as every single thing falls around them. Although with fucking I don't think any amount of failure matters as long as PS Plus is giving them money. Like literally every single thing could fail for a decade, and as long as they still make a profit because of PS Plus, they don't care.
Yeah.
If
we'll
a
talk
gambling
about
addict
Sony.
can never become homeless, they'll never stop pulling that lever.
we will talk about Sony's strategy in the future going forward in the news.
It's true.
Bob,
We have to talk about more extraction shooters in the news anyway.
yes, we do. Bob, did you play anything else?
I did. I played all of the Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC, the two
Aw.
masters.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yep. I think something important to get out of the way right up front. The villain for this DLC,
Uh-huh.
they have the incredible power to warp you to combat rooms or entirely new locations. What you put together that the rest of the whole DLC is put together because of that, and how it's clearly just nothing but a pile of random assets they had sitting around.
I was so fucking scared that you were about to say his power is to teleport you to the levels you already did.
Oh, they're that.
Yeah.
Just so we're clear, that was different lighting.
They're so fucking Microsoft destroys everything they touch.
And this
Yeah, no, this
DLC was included with the expensive edition you got of Ninja Gaiden 4, which was how much?
$90. Yeah. It's a lot of money. They are at least our actual cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
This is 3 chapters long, 2 chapters of Yakuma, 1 chapter of Ryu, because of course that's the actual split. And the nicest thing I can say is at least the stuff Ryu's doing is happening in the same timeline as Yakumo. Like it's not a flashback.
Mm-hmm.
They each character has a new weapon, but there is literally no explanation for it. You'd think that'd be what they write, but instead, When you start playing as that character, it basically plays a cutscene of them using the cool new weapon. And that's just it. Like they got it. They happen to be here in Tokyo killing random monsters with it. So they teased the whole time. Oh yeah, Ryu's gonna get a second weapon in the DLC. He's gonna get a second weapon. It's gonna be great. He'll have a second weapon. He only has one right now, but that's okay because another one's coming.
First off, that is incorrect, even if true.
Yes,
because that's DLC and you charge for it, and this man has one weapon.
Mm-hmm. The dude who's in no previous game other than Ninja Gaiden 3 had less than like 5. In Ninja Gaiden 3, they updated to give it more.
There's like 1 million in Ninja Gaiden 1.
Mm-hmm.
There's like
and 2 is the
8.
same way.
So, Bob, tell me about this second weapon through which his salvation is earned.
The second weapon's like half a moveset. Yeah. So the whole mechanic in Ninja Gaiden 4, which is one of the worst mechanics in the game, I think it ruins the whole thing, is you have regular attacks and then meter using attacks that can break guard. When you hold the button to do the meter using attacks, he pulls out the dragon sword. He doesn't use the new weapon. He doesn't use it at all. And that's most of the moves.
What did you want? When you like the fucking scale of not making a full moveset was not apparent to me until that description. No. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's ludicrously not a whole weapon. It's blatantly not a whole weapon. It is insulting, honestly. They couldn't even be bothered to have all new animations. It reuses animations from Ninja Gaiden 2. Like, ones that don't even make sense. The new weapon is 2 gauntlets that have a retractable spear, or like tentacles that come out, kind of like the Epion thing.
Okay.
Not that anyone knows Epion.
They know Epion. That's from Gundam. That thing that's in Apex Legends.
Yes.
They know this.
He uses animations from the dual swords that don't make any sense for some of his kill animations. So these are ones that zoom in and like do a cool kill. It's like, dude, that's an old animation. That doesn't even make sense for this thing.
That is insanely bad.
Yeah. And it even seems like they have like half an idea to make the new thing, because they have these whips that come out of them, if you do a like hit toward the enemy in triangle, it'll like pull them towards you, or if you hit neutral triangle, you'll go towards them. And it doesn't feel like that works right at all. Like, it just feels really simplistic and doesn't expand anywhere. It's like you almost wanted to make a Devil May Cry 4 style thing, because all you've played is Devil May Cry 4, I think.
You seem psychotically obsessed about Devil May Cry 4. Well, this is
but you
Ninja
can't
Gaiden
do it
4. So it just makes sense. How have we not pointed that out, by the way? How did we not point out that they must have gone, what do we do for the 4th entry of our franchise?
I think we've said that. I'm very sure we did.
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
But you can't even use that in the air. So it's like the whole idea would be you go up and then pull someone else up into air to continue a combo like this. It just... Or you could even have had the charge attacks, use the whips, and the not charge attacks, punch them. Like, there are so many things you could have done, and you chose the most boring. And then Yakuma gets the size weapon because I guess he's a cuck. That's what I've been told by Chris Wolfhard. I think that means he's a cuck.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. The priestess doesn't show up in this game, so I assume. Yeah.
She died, didn't she?
God, did she die? I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure she died.
Probably, but it seemed like the story was going one way with them. This will save her. But I guess they didn't.
She died.
Man,
Look, I wouldn't have remembered if she weren't hot as hell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was like, oh my god, you made one good model and you just tossed this shit out the fucking. What is wrong with you? Bob only has empathy. Bob!
Man, we spent. I really hope that them splitting Team Ninja into two teams, like the main core one into two teams, is going. We need to make a real fucking Ninja Gaiden game.
God, I hope so. That one of those teams is clearly making Dead or Alive. So maybe, if not working on it now, maybe after they make Dead or Alive, they'll make a real Ninja Gaiden game. Because this.
Maybe after the Neo 3 DLC, like they finally put jumping back in a game.
Yeah, it's astonishing that, like, Neo 3 honestly feels more like a Ninja Gaiden game than this does. Which makes sense from the angle of, yeah, it's made by actual people who worked on Ninja Gaiden. But they should probably have had someone, like, over that project making sure it wasn't this. This weird, meter-obsessed, boring game. Oh yeah, the one new area that I get transported to, I guess two. There were two new areas. One was a generic-looking demon world that looked kind of like it was underwater, like reefs and stuff, which is similar to a demon world you went to in the regular game, but not quite the same. And the other one, randomly, Ryu is transported to a random outpost of black spider ninjas. Like they have a Japanese-style castle that he just warps to. Then you kill them, and then they never even bother to try and explain why the spider ninjas would do any of this, other than, we don't like you, Ryu Hayabusa. Which seems like a situation where it's like, yeah, he'd kill them because he transported there, but they keep showing up throughout the game after that. I'm like, guys, they've never even met Yakumo. He's not the same Ninja Clan. He hasn't done any of the things to them before.
Anyway, this game...
Do you want to write anything?
This game definitely finished its full development. Is completely cooked.
God. Yeah, people can rag on the story of older Ninja Gaidens all they want, but those games, like, they at least tried to act like they had some sort of lore. Like, they had Resident Evil style notes you found and stuff that explains things. There's nothing like that in this.
And in fact, it explains things in a way that's kind of respectable at all. Unlike Romeo's a Dead Man, where it's like, oops, is that the script? Is this what you couldn't afford to film? Which is so funny. I laugh every time they're like, by the way, here's the villain's whole thing. This might come up in the cutscene. I don't know. Fight.
Yeah, those definitely gave me feelings of, like, Metal Gear Solid 4, what are you doing here?
No, Metal Gear Solid 4 would be really cool. It would let you completely kill the boss, and then a guy would come out and be like, that was Tits McGee. Her village burned down. Feel old yet? That's like, okay, what? All right. He was forced to eat cement as a child. Yeah, that always cracks me up.
They also added a Bloody Palace style mode where it's 100 floors deep. In every 10 floors, you get like a checkpoint. It really sucks because at the end of each 10 floors, there's a boss, and the bosses in this are so much radically harder than the regular game that it just becomes annoying and frustrating. It's like, dude, I'm not going to be able to get to the boss and then perfectly beat the boss. Like, I could do everything else up to the boss because your combat's really simplistic and stupid. Until it's a boss fight and I have to just know exactly how to parry everything he has. It's like, it's not cool. They also added some new trials. They are insanely hard. They'll just spawn you in with like a room with about 10 other dudes, and it'll keep spawning more and more enemies. But I think it's set just that mode to like the hardest difficulty, so they killed you in 2 hits. It's like, guys, that's not fun. What do you mean? Someone can shoot me with a gun from off screen, I die instantly. And this would be okay to me if the trials in the regular game were medicated at all. But instead, these are the first set of trials that are just fight enemies. The others all have weird modifiers like, oh, you're losing health all the time, or there's super strict time limit, or you die in one hit. And these ones are just like, there's a bunch of enemies, but then made it super hard, so I can't play them anyway. Which is frustrating. It's like, if your original game had trials that were normal and medicated, it would be whatever. These are the super sicko ones. Now there's just nothing but sicko content in the game. Which is really lends to that, like, people who are making this game are like, oh, it just needs to be hard. That's all the Ninja Gaiden is. It's just hard. It's really hard. It's like, guys, there's more to it than that. Please.
So, Bob,
Understand anything.
how does it feel to be the only human who gave a shit about Ninja Gaiden and played both the game and its DLC?
Yeah, no, I doubt anyone else did that.
How's it feel, man?
Not great. Not great.
It feels like the average person looked at Ninja Gaiden 4 and said, that's not Ninja Gaiden. Because I saw nobody talk about it.
I think
You go ahead.
I think something that might have given them that sense, something that really upsets me here, because I get to see Ryu on screen more often in this game. Ryu Hayabusa's new design, literally, he has plates that cover his butt. He has little plates on his butt, so you don't see the conforms of it.
That's true. It's not.
It's like you missed the point.
They sure fucking did.
Like, it's the least hot as Ryu's ever looked somehow.
That has to be the most sexist any Team Ninja game has ever been. That element right there. Fuck complaining about Dead or Alive.
Would you believe it? I cannot find a picture of this thing that I know what you're saying is true. I
tried to take a picture of it, but
it.
Yeah, I don't think I got the picture in time because there was a really good angle of cutscene. I was like, what are you doing? You have failed the assignment just completely. Hire a woman. I don't know.
No.
Maybe that'll help.
No.
Okay, I found an image.
Since when would hiring a woman to tell you how to make this hot man hotter work out for, oh, hi, Resident Evil 9. How are you doing?
Yeah, we definitely don't have any direct.
Oh, what? Women like men? What?
This is a really bad Ryu design in general.
What?
They greebled him out hardcore.
Yeah, no, it sucks. And seeing it more in broad daylight in the DLC really made that stand out. Like, he just has a bunch of junk written on his suit. Like, oh, it's super low, lightweight ninja combat material. It's like, I don't need that written out on it. That makes it lame, actually.
Okay, here's the picture. Yeah, this looks like fucking shit.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
Did you know that the ass is actually the part of the human body that is the least you need to protect, the absolute least? That's not a joke.
That makes sense because it's mostly fat and whatnot.
It's just a massive mound of fat, and then you're like the densest muscles on your body. I remember this doctor's them asking doctors, if you have to be shot or stabbed, where should you be shot or stabbed? And every single one is like the ass.
Yeah, this sucks. This really. Noel, you said that Bob would appreciate Dynasty Warriors Origins more if he was bisexual, and yet Big Think had like 3 minutes of him complaining about Ryu's butt in this game. Explain? Look. You don't have to be a bisexual to look at that and go, that sucks.
Right?
This is terrible.
Right?
I'm straight, but that's Ryu Hayabusa.
Not anymore. They ruined his Hayabusa. This is why I make the big bucks. Patreon.com/GBPodcast.
But yeah, I think that's everything I gotta say about this new DLC. Don't buy it. If you're here for Ryu, don't buy it. I guess the size is kind of neat.
Game, don't buy it.
No, don't. Yeah. Look, you already know you're not here for a good game if you're playing Ninja Gaiden 4.
Here's the thing, Bob. I have seen at least 3 different times across many months in the fan Discord, people be like, I missed the Ninja Gaiden 4 stream. What's Bob's opinion? And people will just say shit that is like so incredibly not the point and reductive. And every time I'm like, no, it's so much of it. It's everything. It's not that the story's bad. It's not that it has a new protagonist. It's not that, like, it's not any of these things. It's fucking everything.
Yeah, no, at the end of the day, guys, I am a slut for action games. Like, I will play any of them. I enjoyed the action of Romeo's Dead Band more than Ninja Gaiden 4.
Oh,
and that should tell you
that's
everything.
really condemning.
I mean,
yeah, no, that combat is just annoying and bad and boring and uncreative. It's a bunch of get meter, spend meter to get to an instant kill state.
yeah.
And that's it. It's just that ad nauseum, on repeat. And then eventually that charges up a secondary super meter that lets you instantly kill anything. So it's like, I better not even use, I don't even need to try if it's something as a difficult enemy comes out, because I can kill them instantly.
Because you have the meter. Yeah, no, that's why I have absolutely no attraction to the combat in that. It's, how do I put this? It's not the same sinister over engineering you see in these like Western RPG style things, these big games nowadays, but it seems from the same mechanically sound, numerically go ahead.
I was going to say, it reminds me of an overbalanced fighting game.
Yes.
You know, every time you play a fighting game where it's like, I feel like to do anything cool, I need to use meter. That's what this game is. It's like everything requires that meter. So if you don't have the meter, you can't do anything. Also, I've talked about this many times. They basically stripped all the combos out of Ninja Gaiden. It's now everything is like square, triangle, square, triangle. Like it's a Dynasty Warriors level of combo variety because they took out all the directional input stuff for it.
Yeah,
which is maddening.
It is. It's so depressing, dude. Luminous Rise came out. Ninja Gaiden 4 should have been that for Ninja Gaiden. It should have been
that'd
like,
been incredible.
Shit, we did it. I don't think Automata still set. Oh yeah, we didn't even mention that. We should have mentioned that on Big Think. Chris, the funniest thing Sony required from us for the God of War Sons of Sparta stream. You ready?
Yeah.
We had to set Automod to level 2. Level 1
That's
Automod
funny.
was not strong enough. This is a Christian stream, sir. This is a Christian stream about Kratos and his good brother, neither of which are weak, neither of which are less than. In the Lord's eyes, these brothers are equal.
Don't they worship a different god, though? Isn't that bad?
That's pretty bad. That's not good.
Don't worry, in those remakes, he'll find Jesus.
He'll find Jesus, and Jesus will be the one God he does not kill because he is the true God.
Them going all it like we had this sanitized God of War thing going for a while. They need to go hard the other way and have him kill Jesus.
I mean, yeah, that would fix everything. I think that would fix Sony. I think that would be like fucking End of Ava. The explosion of LCL starts at one point. That would be that for fixing Sony. Just a chain across the globe.
Like, I'm not going to say that wouldn't whip ass. But I have considered the world in which we get the God of War game where Kratos dedicates his life to Christ. And I want to feel witnessing the full AAA God of War game where Kratos invites Jesus into his heart. I want to feel what witnessing that would be like.
I mean, the important thing here is, are we talking Jesus as his representation in this game? He's like shredded Jesus you see occasionally, like super fucking ripped.
Yes, it's fucking ripped Korean Jesus.
So I need to know, because I might be down for this, if he becomes like basically Jesus is Darth Vader and has to fight off other deities.
Oh no, the rest of the game is spent in penitent prayer. and community outreach.
I
Like
see.
we're going full hog.
Yeah, he's just protecting Jesus against Judas's many assassins. Anyway, Bob, did you have anything else you want to say about Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC?
No.
Well, that's a pretty good subtitle. One moment. God of War, Repentance. So you got like a oh, but you also have like a and they're going at the same time. And then check it out. We got the golden cross and the Omega symbol.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, chat wanted us to mention our bomb-ass stream on Friday that actually was you getting NES hard on Kid Icarus.
That's true.
Man,
Kid Icarus sucks.
I also played Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 at the same time, and we overlaid Kid Icarus onto Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. That was a hell of a fucking stream.
Yeah, that was quite the best.
That was fucking great. Bob, how did you appreciate the insane difficulty curve that's completely reversed of Kid Icarus?
I did not. I was very worried early in that stream because I thought that we might not be able to finish it. But it turns out that game is just insanely hard for the first 4 levels, and then it's fine. Which it does expect you to sit there and grind to power up your character in those first 4 levels. But after that, it kind of becomes a breeze. It's weird. Like it's not like easy, but it's not the insanity that it is starting out with basically enough health to take only about 2 hits. And being bombarded by a bunch of stuff from all sides as you the first couple levels are going vertical.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a screen wrapping thing, and it's really annoying how enemies can attack you while you do that. And then you do 4 levels in a row of it's going sideways. And then there are vertical levels again after that. But at that point, your health bar is I think 5 times what it was when you started the game. So that makes things a lot easier. And they start putting in health restoring points. The first area has none.
Yeah, you're just supposed to be good enough to get through a whole fucking level without being hit.
Right, but then after that, they realized they could put them in. And honestly, the game feels like it was just made in order. It's oh yeah, we probably should have that in the game. That they realized a month before it came out, so the last level has it and the others don't. Also, between each set of these action platformer levels, there's a weird Metroidvania almost. Because I was calling them puzzle levels.
Ooh. Yeah, it's like a Zelda dungeon. It's got a 6x6 grid, and you could exit or enter rooms for the 4 walls, centered doors in them or ladders, and it's fucking weird. It's really fucking strange.
And some of those are evil because you take a ladder down from one screen and then you can't get back up.
Right,
so they're
one-way
passages.
You drop to the floor, yeah.
Even if you hold it up while you go to the next transition, you'd think Kid or Pit could just grab it. No, he can't.
The Kid.
So it's just also they have in those levels they have this thing called the eggplant curse, which the eggplant wizards give you. It turns you into an eggplant. It sucks. It makes it so you can't attack or do anything other than jump.
It's awesome they made it suck even more in Uprising.
I don't remember being as annoying in Uprising, but it probably was.
In Uprising, they introduced the Tempura Wizard, who turns you into tempura, and if he gets you after that, it's an instant kill.
Chat, are we lightly breaded and cooked?
We are unfortunately lightly breaded and cooked.
I can't believe my goat is lightly breaded and cooked. Anyways, this overlaying of streams of games we were streaming resulted in this fucking insane image I had to capture from the stream and put on Blue Sky immediately. Let me remove the eggplant curse, said Darth Maul.
But yeah, you if you get cursed, you have to go find the hospital squares in the dungeon, which have this like modern day nurse who's just says, "Let me remove the eggplant curse," and then she does, which is pretty funny. I don't think there's anything else to really come up in Kid Icarus. Oh right, the way you move in this game sucks. Like turning around takes an extra frame more than you think it should. You always have a little bit of a slide when you hit the ground. And if you're on ice, if you jump off of the ice, you are locked in that jump position like you're in a Castlevania or something.
Yeah, it's weird. I've seen a few video games do that. Never makes any sense because any other jump you have midair control. If you're on ice, you slip, and when you jump, you're set jumping that way.
Which got me killed so many times because a lot of times I didn't even realize it was on ice because it's just a blue platform and it doesn't even make your movement that slippery. You don't notice that something's wrong until you've already jumped and you're dead. And as people in chat are mentioning, this jump is improved in the 3DS classic releases, which is the only way I had previously played this game. So when I signed up for this, I thought the game controlled completely differently.
Oh.
I, in fact, got all the way to the first dungeon easily, like in one sitting. So that was quite a thing to come here and find out, oh, this game is rough.
Yeah, that's fun to find out live.
Mm-hmm. And finding out that it was made by the same team that worked on Metroid did like, it was enlightening.
Yeah. I mean, Metroid
it does feel
1 is rough at the beginning, especially, and has some interesting control quirks.
It feels kind of like it was a beta for that game. I don't know which one came first, though.
Some people in chat earlier were saying they were developed in parallel.
Wow. Okay. Just similar ideas going around, neither fully formed yet.
Yeah. It sounds like developed in parallel, by the same team, even.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Came out the same year.
Pick can crawl, but he doesn't move. Like, he just goes into a Mario 2 crouched stance and then can just slide.
Yeah, he can just move left and right. He does like a hammer pants thing. It's great. It's great.
Power-up systems also feels broken and like doesn't work right. I heard that the whole idea is if you get the weapon upgrade and then it'll work if you have greater than 3 health bars. Would you start with 1 health bar?
And by health bar we mean one chunk, one tiny chunk of health.
So when I got my first item weapon thing, it did literally nothing because I only had 2 health chunks at the time. But then later in the game, I'd have like 1 health left and still have the power up working. Like it seemed super inconsistent. It felt like I needed that much health to activate it. Like that much max health to activate it.
That would make sense. It's goofy, but I can at least see that feels like an idea that they did a couple times. I think Star Tropics has a similar idea even.
Okay. Yeah, it was just something I hadn't run into before and it felt so weird and kind of broken.
I'm sorry, I was zoned out. Bob, when are you getting NES hard with Star Tropics?
No.
What?
No. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
No.
Well, I got to go back in anyways to get some fucking retro achievements. That music's so good. It goes boo boo doo boo boo doo boo 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 doo boo doo. So you'll put up with anything it asks of you. That's the trade.
So basically, yeah, you'll do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a rancid bitch, but she's hot, so. Oh, well, I probably deserve it.
But that's all I had to say about Kid Icarus. What did you have to say about Tony Hawk's 3, a game you've never played before, right?
Because I wasn't logged into retro achievements when I turned on the emulator and put me in softcore mode, so I had to beat Darth Maul's playthrough a 3rd time. I'm going insane. By the end of this journey, I will have beaten Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 something like 40 times to get the fucking mastery just because so many specific playthroughs were lost to being softcore. Which isn't true. Do not tell the press that I am soft. I am hard. Damn it. Fuck. Anyway, it was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, so even 100%ing Darth Maul 2 times in a row was fun. That's it. Did you play anything else, Bob?
No, that was everything.
Okay.
I played more Neo 3, which I said early in this podcast. I feel like I keep getting pulled away from it by the other things. So I had to beat the entire Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC yesterday. And I probably would have beat Neo 3 if I hadn't done that. But that sucked.
Yeah. You think you're going to be doing this bit the whole year? Neo 3 will just be the game you're constantly trying to beat the entire calendar year?
I hope not. I hope that's not the case.
Okay. I have business I'm dealing with, so we cannot stream Friday, but we will at latest, unless plans change, be live Tuesday with Lords of Shadow Tuesday. It's just as exciting as Sonic Tuesday.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just as exciting. Everyone loves Lords of Shadow, and they love Lords of Shadow 2 the most because it has the biggest
And they
number.
love it on a Tuesday, most of all.
Yes, that is when we worship. Anyways, so at very least, we will be live on Tuesday for Lords of Shadow Tuesday. Let's see, what else? Oh, this week was the Game of the Year finale.
Oh my God, is that March 10th?
Yeah, is something else happening? No,
That's hilarious. We've never done anything for March 10th. Never.
Not that I can think of. No, it's Lords of Shadow Tuesday.
It's Lords of Shadow Tuesday.
Yeah.
Or what if it's Castlevania 64? It might be Castlevania 64.
It could be. It could be Ghost of War, Sons of Sparta. Could be anything. But yes. No, that's... Even my brother Mario wouldn't go through pipes this dirty.
You know,
I wish they got Patrick Stewart to read it.
I think back on that game and every now I'm like, yeah, but it did have that one really good joke about, no, wait, that guy fucking puppets was a bit I did
Yes.
during the Let's Play.
Yes, it was. That and Worcestershire. That and everything that made Jim Rackgazer fucking die during that fucking stream. Jesus Christ. Anyways, that's it. So I guess look forward to Lords of Shadow Tuesday. And also look forward to the Podlords!
Ah!
Oh, fuck.
Fuck the Podlords.
Oh, fuck.
I'm scared.
Yes, that's right. At least it was.
Uh-oh.
The Podlords!
Ah!
Podlords
Need the
such
version
as...
of this where...
Wait, what's up?
You need the version of this where he looks like your TAA to be completely nonsense.
Bob, I might actually be able to add TAA to Vignon. I'm very excited to start fucking around with Vignon. I am very excited to start fucking around with Vignon. Yes, that's right. The Podlords. Podlords such as BN12, Red Blaze 27, Suzushiro, Rado, WTF Spider-Man, Mr. I Like Spam, Muckbun, Shiny Mew.
They're approaching. They're very close.
Chris C is very behind on podcasts. Do you think they know?
Maybe. Surely.
Cooper Tank. Jeff Keighley keeping Highguard alive until March 12th.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Indigo Sykes. Podlords. They played Sons of Sparta for less than what we each give them. We all need to make an effort to be worse. No, you don't. I think you underestimate how terrible you are. Really doing yourself dirty. 64 Master is still giving Playdate a chance. Cool. Shinji16 is proud to help hype the Steam page launch of Beat Waver, a game that is so much more than a revival of Amplitude. A real albino raccoon.
There we go.
Oh my god. He's so powerful.
That's
He
a big
is.
rat. Sarah Lene. Ditto.
Nice.
The Hard M. Bearded Joe. Congrats, Highguard. You made it 3 whole Concords.
Oh.
Yippee. Pleochrome. This whole new PC cost me over $5,400. I hope the 5080 will make my wang longer and convince my ex to give me weekend custody.
It surely must.
Yeah, man, that's happening.
They posted this in the fan Discord. I'm like, Canadian though, right? Canadian dollars. Please. No.
Is that SpongeBob Jinkaria in there?
No, that is a Pickle Rick Jinkaria. I'm pretty
Okay, okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is what
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, this is my life. Everything's looking good on your application. Live in this place. What do you do for a living though? Oh, I'm self-employed. What do you do? Well, I do. Fucking showing the
Computers.
potholes. Computers. Too many expensive games coming out right now. Re-downloaded Atlas in the confusion. Now with controller support.
Did you download the mod that
Whoa.
turns off the limits on the sliders?
It's too much power. You can't give them all this power.
Powers maximum.
Will resist the Trevor Moore bit and will instead say that RE9 is a damn great game and Leon is hot.
What? You're blowing some minds here.
Now notice, no one's saying this about Ryu Hayabusa.
Yeah, literally no one.
Point made. Helena Blavatsky.
Fuck that woman.
I saw people thirsting for this one frame clip we saw of Ryu in Dead or Alive 7. Not for him in Ninja Gaiden 4.
Oh man. I love this
Embarrassing.
pose. This is a great image.
Yeah, no, that is a good pose.
My copy of Pacopia has a weird bug. I'd wear that t-shirt. Different Dimension Demon Oracle King Dark. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Are you aware that she was kind of the opposite of Demon Oracle King?
I guess she was an oracle, but it's the opposite of Demon King.
Dave. Ye Stone from Adam Sandler's 9 Crazy Souls.
Wow. All right.
It's so unsettling that he has no mouth.
That head
Uh-huh.
is cursed.
Yeah, I guess that the art for E9 Souls doesn't have a mouth. That's why it happens.
It's he looks like some horrible dead Bart creepypasta.
Digital Basic. Garza. Sound effect. Go, 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 go.
Andrew.
Oh.
Very
Let's leave Lilo
sophisticated.
Stitch in the background. Also, that is a very handsome picture. I understand that my previous picture disappointed. Please accept my apologies. No. You're better than this. Happy birthday, Twin B! Arcade version.
Someday I should beat a Twin B game.
Me too. Demos is the key to all of this if we get Demos working. Because he's not lesser nor weaker than characters we've had before.
Which one is he, Lucas?
He's the one that isn't tall, but you're not allowed to point that out because that would mean that he's lesser.
He's the one with the birthmark, which is just as good as being tall. Something happens at 0 HP. Crimson Anubis. Sadistic autistic. Arakite go! Yuki EXE. Endo Y. And wish Chris a happy birthday to slap her bald head.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to our Podlords.
Thank you, Podlord.
Thank you, Podlords.
Thank you,
If you'd like to become a Podlord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/GBpodcast. For as little as $5 a month, you get access to many benefits such as early access to Chugging Bleach, extended content for other shows we do, when indeed we do those shows and there is such content to be given to you, a patron-funded show one a month, either a show where we watch a horrible thing, and that show is public, but it has a commentary track that's only for patrons, or an patron-exclusive show where we watch a good thing and then talk about it. And various other little benefits. Also, an entire movie called Isolation 119, a full feature-length film about a man going to Thailand for a tax write-off on his vacation to Thailand. Really, it's a real movie. This is the most underutilized benefit of our Patreon. People need to utilize it more and also force others to watch it.
That is the ideal way to watch that movie.
That's patreon.com/GBpodcast. If you don't have any money, it always helps immensely to tell your friends, spread the word, rate us on Thursdays, rate us with on the podcasting app of choice, and leave a comment and subscribe if you listen on YouTube right now. Patreon.com/GBpodcast.
That's great. What other benefits is that? Let's see. Recently, in Blessed Blind Tent, we did a whole year of martial arts films to watch. So that's
We did.
cool.
I am back.
I was wondering why there was dead air.
I
figured that was it.
look. I slept
Tried to
3
focus on
hours, and
No, I get it.
I drank 5 coffees. Well, actually, I don't think I had 5. I probably only had 3. Aaron, 1 second.
Oh.
Everything's fine. Nothing is broken. I'm really menacing back there. We should get rid of that. Oh, that's much better.
Yeah, it is.
I don't even think we need our guest this week. There's only one story, and it's more stupidity than actual horror.
Okay, let's see if the music plays. The music plays. Industry burning down. Note?
Yeah, so Build a Rocket Boy laid off more people because of espionage.
Yeah, they literally.
This arc better have a good resolution. This shit better not just fizzle out and we never hear about it again. I want something huge and stupid to come out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because this message is literally like, oh, it's so sad we had to let all these people go, and it's because those saboteurs got us and they're doing illegal stuff, and we're gonna get them. Okay. I'm sad about them leaving though.
Yeah, I really need like body cam footage of this person getting dragged drunk out of a car, blaming the saboteurs for spiking his blood alcohol level.
Oh, it was framed.
No one can tell I'm eating.
No. God, yeah, we had a lot of events happen over the last week. And news happened as well outside of those.
That was the shortest industry burning down segment.
In a while.
That was still a segment at all in a very long time.
We had a nice string of like 2 or 3 weeks without them at the end of last year, and then came back worse than ever.
I imagine this is just a tiny, like, 1 week break.
It's okay. Don't need to talk about it.
Fair.
There it is. Hey, Aggro.
Hey.
Let's talk about news. Let's go with yours first.
So, Let It Die,
Mm-hmm.
proving that death is not an end, but only a transition, is officially going offline on September 1st. But Superchick will be releasing an offline mode as paid DLC in fall.
What?
I wasn't able to nail down that like it's happening before or at the same time the game is going offline.
Huh.
Merely that it comes in fall. Your save game, your progression will carry over. Will carry over. They're going to tweak a lot of the service game stuff out of it, like the currencies and all that. The PvP sections will basically be staffed with bots now. Yeah, that's they're sunsetting the servers on a game and releasing a proper offline mode, but it seems like you're going to have to buy it.
Yeah, but that's still crazy good, actually, in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah,
We'd
that's
be much
good.
better off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's a lot better.
Yeah, no, this is kind of unprecedented, especially for
Yeah.
a game that I didn't even think it had a real fan base going for it. Like, I basically never
I
heard
knew
about
people
it.
who played it. I played
Yeah.
it a little bit, and I'm like, wow, this sucks.
Some of these
Yeah.
games get like enough people playing it and they'll go for 10 years.
Yeah, I honestly, now that it has this mode, I'm interested because
Right.
I have really strong defenses against mind hooks. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they scare me too much.
So
Hard to
it's
have
this
a-
in that Mega Man game. I can't think of many others that have done this.
Vox probably won't make it this far in the podcast if she listens to it. You know what definitely didn't get that, Bob?
Oh, I know.
Dragalia Lost.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Tom's Diner game just couldn't get one of those.
Yeah.
Nintendo's too big, too small.
What is Tom's Diner not good enough for home release? There are so many people who are like, what the fuck are they talking about, Tom's Diner? I'm a fucking baby. I don't know what that song is. Goo Goo Gaga. I like this last Dragalia Lost theme. Man, that song was good. I should put that on my phone. Not Tom's Diner. That's already on my phone. I should put the Dragalia Lost song. That's completely original on my phone.
Completely original song, yeah.
Hey, we got a new theme song over here at GigaBoots. It goes boop boop ba boop ba boop ba and then God of War Sons of Sparta style chiptune just comes in and it doesn't fit in at all.
This is incredible. I like this.
I named the song Tom Steiner.
Jesus Christ. Speaking of Sons of Sparta, you remember how that game was like, there are two brothers and you can do co-op, but then you couldn't actually until you beat the game one time?
Yeah, I thought people were fucking gaslighting me.
Yeah, it turns out that you could have the whole time if you knew the super secret cheat code to unlock the Pit of Agonies from the start screen. That PlayStation blog recently put out a post with a video and just gave you that code because people were pretty mad.
Yeah, that's obviously fucking stupid. Okay, Aggro, what a cool code in order to do a core function in this game that makes no sense to make the player beat the game to do.
Well,
How
they
do-
said they wanted to make sure that you were familiar with the core mechanics of the game before you did this.
So you had to play it for 18 hours. Then you could do this.
Okay, Aggro, how do we do it?
So for those of you listening at home, grab a pen. At the start screen, it is up, up,
Fuck you.
Down, down.
Fuck you.
Left, right.
Fuck you.
Left, right.
Fuck off.
L1, R1, touchpad.
Genuinely go fuck yourself.
Yeah, of course it is. What else would it be?
I can't believe this. Because like none of like the blog didn't say it. None of the news stories said that they patched this in. This may have just been there the whole time.
Uh-huh.
Glorious.
Fuck off. Seriously. Wow, that's an innovation on the retro adventure genres. The genres of adventure and retro.
It is innovative. So a little while ago, Bandai Namco announced that they were going to announce that they have a new RPG happening.
Yeah.
And then that going to turned out to be today.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Sword Art game.
Why do you do this to me?
Just say nothing if you're going to announce the Sword Art game. Just do it.
You could just drop
Like,
it.
that's not going to affect things overall. Just announce it.
I own like 3 of those. I should play one of them one day.
Sorry, Matt OB in chat with, do not confuse this for the Konami code. Parentheses, they are separate codes.
No code is lesser than the other.
Right. Yeah, we can't have you thinking this is in any way better or worse than the Konami code.
Please do not say anything disparaging about other codes.
Sword Art Online.
Uh-huh.
One moment. Evil Lucario in chat. L1R1 was used for Gradius 5's Konami code. You think you have to tell me this? For shame! Gradius 5 is possibly Treasure's best shmup. That's possible. Which is more likely? That's their best shmup or that's the best Gradius?
I think best Gradius is more likely, honestly.
It is more likely. Treasure has some real bangers, and while I like Gradius 5 is fucking great. Anyways, let's get back on topic. Hey, Namco, don't fucking say, hey, everybody who likes RPGs, pay attention before you announce a fucking Sword Art game. Don't you ever fucking do that again.
Yeah, no, that's just mean.
Rude.
I do wonder how these continue to do. Like, I don't know if
They
Sword Art is
gotta
still...
do okay. They even found a new developer to keep making them.
Mm-hmm. At least .hack is happening again.
Yeah.
They are blocking
that doesn't even
because-
seem to be attached to Bandai Namco this time beyond they gave permission.
Yeah,
they gave them permission. They need to get.
They got the permission because that's their thing. But the cool thing here is we can have a Sword Art game come out and not have to go, hey, where's the hack? Because I feel like the entire duration of this podcast network, I think that may have happened every fucking time. So I'm free. It's fine.
Mhm.
We're good.
Yeah, I had the realization of like, oh, Bandai Namco publishes Sword Art games. That's why.
That's why they
if,
wouldn't
in
do
any
a .hack.
reasonable world, they would see the incredible success of Sword Art and be like, oh, we have .hack sitting in here on a shelf. That's basically the same thing. That genre is popular now.
Except for
Let's
we
bring it
wholly
back.
own that.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't, like, wait, does Bandai own Sword Art? Or does someone
I
else?
think that's a deal with Aniplex.
Okay, that's what I thought.
It's a deal with Aniplex.
I thought it was
Yeah,
Aniplex,
But yeah,
so
like
they would make more
everyone
money
is-
off of .hack.
But every one of these companies, except with big IP, like there's a reason Sony's throwing more money into Marvel than other
I
stuff.
mean,
as we talked about before.
also these games are really cheap. Like they started on the Vita.
Mhm.
That's okay. And prepare yourself for this one. .hack games are really cheap too.
Maybe they thought that if they had to bring back .hack, they would need to spend a little bit more money.
I mean, they kind of probably would because
They probably
it doesn't
should.
get the hit on. Yeah, it doesn't get the lean on being a popular IP at the moment. It would have to be like, oh, it's a big comeback and bring people back in.
I guess I'll go to my news. Some absolute dipshittery happened over the last week, and PC Gamer wrote about a German publication writing about rumors on a message board. And everyone started saying Windows 12 comes out this year. It has an MPU mandate and all these things. And that sorted itself out. So I just wanted to let people know because people may have gotten half of that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like you could well be still thinking this is the real.
Bob,
It's all incredibly stupid, but it's something Microsoft could do.
It's on brand, yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, they could literally make my computer start shitting actual shit, and that would be on brand. Because they'd be like, it's more realistic. It's a better user experience because it's so real. We have a supposition here. Suppose in chat, Tarathiel says, from what is it? Gameboy.milf. I can't remember milf. Anyway, buying a full original set of the 4 .hack games probably costs more to buy than those games cost to make. Thoughts, Bob?
That's probably true. Those first 4 games are very cheap.
They're very cheap.
To make.
It's incredibly cheap to make and incredibly impossibly expensive to own.
Yes.
We told the story about how, like, both of us went, oh, this is, like, impossible to find. Oh, and now it's insanely expensive for, like, the third one.
Yeah, and it was impossible to keep up with the release order. Like even having all the time in the world at that moment wasn't enough to keep up with that insane release structure of like I think all first three came out in 1 year or something.
Something like that is fucking insane. And we talked about this next bit of news earlier in this podcast. But Pisser 2 did debut in Resident Evil 9. It looks fucking stupendous, which is kind of wild. I didn't expect that to look this good on the PS5 Pro. I thought we would have to wait for way more horsepower for that sort of thing to look good. And the good news is this month they're supposed to implement a toggle for you to force the Pisser 2.0 into older games that have pissers. So, Bob, I'm going to say something I never thought I would say. I'm glad I bought the disc copy of Silent Hill 2 Remake.
Oh my god,
they
you still have that even.
Out pisser.
Oh no, and now it's too far away, like too far. Yeah, they'll never go back and patch that.
They're never going to go back and fix it, but I have the disc.
You do.
So,
I really thought that the next session was going to be like, I think we need 2 PS5 Pros.
So, Bob, the next thing I'm going to say
No!
is that I think we need 2 PS5 Pros.
The sick part, the disgusting part is I was actually considering it because I wanted the nicer looking Neo 3.
I mean,
but there's like
also
now
Resident Evil 9 looks really good.
But I'm sure Resident Evil 9 regular PS5 looks good.
No, I've seen it. It's got stink lines. It looks terrible. It's very poopy. You should buy a PS5 Pro. How much do you know what the trade-in value of a PS5 vanilla is?
I think it's around
like
380 or so, though.
What did you say, Bob?
I said 280.
Okay.
There might be bonuses or something.
Wow, 280. Wow, that's so much off of the price of a PS5 Pro. Hey, chat, how much is a PS5 Pro with a disc drive? Anyone? Does anyone know?
Recently, I've been having a weird problem that I'm not sure if it was my TV or with the PS5 itself. Which I think is the PS5, but it's super weird. Like in the middle of the screen, the pixels will misalign just slightly, just like one pixel off.
What?
Yeah, like for the whole, it vertically goes down the screen, and it's just right, like the little off sync. And I can't even tell except on health bars. So if any health bar is down there, I will see it pretty easily because you'll see that one pixel it moves down on the bar itself. But then if I turn the game or turn the system off and on, it's gone. If I change to a different
input,
it goes away. If I unplug and replug, it goes away.
I'm guessing this is a very weird pixel refresh anachronism, like oddity rather, that you've only noticed because you literally sit 2 inches away from a 55 or 65 inch TV. I can't remember what's on.
Right, something like that. I haven't noticed on anything but the PlayStation though. But again, like
You
it's
doing
only
a lot
really
of Xbox
noticeable.
gaming?
No, I'm doing all Xbox gaming.
You
And
doing
I
a
haven't
lot of
even-
Switch 2 gaming?
In the Switch 2 games, I can't think of any that had a health bar going across the bottom. Because the last time I noticed this was actually when I played Silk Song. I noticed it on menus. So yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on that.
That's weird. I was going to make a joke about me electric shocking your fucking PS5 when I borrowed it, like I'm fucking Vulcan. You'll pay for what you did to Rykov. Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Hey, we should talk about your news.
Okay. Blue Point pitched a Bloodborne remake. Sony was like, sure, and FromSoft was like, nah.
And then Sony was like, nah. Because the funny thing is, like, what came out at first apparently was Sony saying no, and everyone's like, Sony's stupid. And then it came out, FromSoft said no, and they won't fuck FromSoft, which is smart.
Yeah,
Yeah, they don't want to do that.
Hey, you know what FromSoft probably won't bitch about if you just patch it.
Yeah, no, that's the thing that kills me every time the story comes up. It's like, I don't want them to remake it. The game looks great. It just doesn't run right. And if people get upset about what they did to Demon Souls, can you imagine how upset they'll be over Bloodborne?
I know.
Oh yeah,
I think about that a lot.
That'd be
Like-
that would be nuclear.
Mm-hmm. Like that legitimately is when FromSoft started nailing their art style and like making the games look exactly how they wanted, clearly. Because it's kind of how they've just stayed since.
Yeah. Basically, Sony didn't want to fucking greenlight anything new and didn't want to greenlight anything that wasn't tied to their current IPs. Like Horizon,
Mhm.
Horizon, Last of Us, God of War,
Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost of Tsushima, and then it's like, well, those other teams are busy making them, so they can't assist you on this project. I guess we'll just close you.
Yeah, it's so modern Sony. It hurts. Like
This is why I can have no faith in Sony ever doing anything right. Like they need to be brutally punished somehow. Like bare minimum, all their leadership needs to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's pretty clear.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't keep their eye on things, I just need to. There's a point in life where you start to understand modern society enough to understand something, or you just don't. And so I'm just going to say the quiet part out loud. Stop fucking blaming Blue Point leadership. They are just trying to pitch the games that they had only one chance of getting greenlit, because Sony is sitting there with very hyper-specific needs and desires from their developers across all of them. I keep hearing people being like, oh, these studios are making the games they want. They're making the games they believe in, you know?
What?
No, asshole!
Anybody who actually believes that is fucking brain dead.
I keep running into this. People just don't understand. It's like, no, your fucking boss with all the goddamn money wants one thing. So guess what you're going to fucking show up with?
Yeah, he won't tell you. He won't even tell you exactly what that is, but you need to guess what it is, and you can see what he's doing.
Right.
Yeah, this is the fucking lunacy of the modern executive. It's like, it's not enough to make money. It's not even enough to make a lot of money. No. You have to make a lot of money in what they have decided is the way you make a lot of money, because anything else would make them wrong, and that cannot be abided no matter what what it costs.
If people should watch that thing that came out a while ago from one of the people working on Anthem. Because that had a really good moment of like, yeah, no, we had to make Anthem because that initial pitch, the executive loved it. It was like the perfect pitch. It like rotted his entire brain.
Yeah.
So no matter what Anthem became, it had to exist.
Right. Because it got the green light.
Man, you know what's really shocking to me? And this is deeply condemning of the entire Western side of the industry.
Uh-huh.
They haven't managed to even announce a Genshin clone.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm sure that Horizon game totally is Genshin.
I before they announced that Horizon game, I thought that's what it was going to be.
No, but it seems to be like a more smaller scale thing. Like the one form of service game that seems to have a higher rate of success than all the others, and they can't even get one announced. Maybe it's because it's really determined on like character design And every Western studio is bad at that now.
Are you saying the designs
Highguard.
in Horizon look bad? In Horizon Hunter's Gathering? Every time I say that fucking name, I feel like I'm having a stroke because of Magic the Gathering.
I think Horizon would also be like the worst possible game for something like that because it has such a rigidly defined aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
When gacha games, it's important to be able to go fuck all the aesthetics we've shown before. Here's a new one.
Okay, let's move on.
Arc Raiders apparently would save a text file with your messages in Discord. This was for some reason that they didn't go into. I think the claim was like in case the game crashed, they would be able to look at Discord and see if that interfered because it has Discord integration.
Right, it's using the Discord integration API, so the messages are getting fed into it, into the game. But apparently, it had some level of cache of it. So if it crashed,
it like saved a plain text file.
Yeah,
of
saving
messages.
a fucking plain text file, which is kind of fucking wild in general to save a plain text file. That's amazing.
They have already hotfixed this and been like, we will be observing it very closely to make sure that everything is fine.
That this might just be part of that theory I was thinking about of if you make a extraction shooter, you might just be ontologically evil.
Extraction shooters do just seem to be an inherently evil genre, yes.
I mean, I don't. This has nothing to do with player taste or anything. The extraction shooter is almost a genre that only began to exist at the end of the world, and it is singing the siren song that ends the universe. Like, it truly is an evil creature born from the end times. That's how it feels, anyways.
Chance Glasgow, co-founder of Infinity Ward, said Activision once tried to pressure them to make an Iran invades Israel Call of Duty. They said, no?
Correct.
Right?
Are you fucking insane? He doesn't say when this was, but he left in 2014, so it must have been around Modern Warfare 3.
Yeah.
Weird
God.
that they would want that. That seems really specific.
It's so strange. I can't believe it.
Excited for this year's Call of Duty.
I'm sure it won't be that.
Might not even happen. Like I said, they really implied that they were taking a year off when they did all that.
They did.
Yeah, it didn't sell as nearly as well, and that cost us hundreds of millions of dollars.
So that'll be next
we need to
year's.
make that not. Yeah, man,
So-
I hope they just make another dog shit one. Keep sliding down, kill that fucking franchise.
So was it Bobby? Did Bobby come into the room and he's like, "Hey, here's what I'm gonna need from you." Iran's gonna
I
have
don't
to invade
like
Israel. Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I really don't like how entirely possible it is that this request directly came from Jeffrey Epstein.
I know we
Yeah,
can't
right?
disprove it. This world
Yeah.
fucking sucks.
Man.
What a fucking nightmare. Anyways, as you were saying, he left in 2014, so it was probably around Modern Warfare 3. Jesus fucking. Leaving that news way the fuck behind, we head over to Bob. Hey, Bob, how's it going?
A well-known leaker, Dust Golem, claims that they have the release schedule for a bunch of Resident Evil games.
Okay.
So this year, of course, Requiem, and then DLC for Requiem's coming out.
Shock.
Next year's Code Veronica remake.
This is what we've been hearing for a bit, that they were working on Code Veronica and Zero.
Mm-hmm. 0 in 2028.
Okay.
10 in 2029 or 2030.
Okay.
And then sometime past 2030, remake of Resident Evil 1.
Go to hell.
They were gonna do it eventually.
Look,
Yeah, I was like, I
want
saw no
Corky-
world in which they didn't.
I know no one on this podcast is going to agree with me. But instead of doing one remake, you could have at least been like, fuck it, Outbreak again. We're making a new Outbreak. Hey, guess what? That's smarter than that fucking Exoprimal. Like, it's so much smarter for you to make something like an Outbreak. But every time they make a multiplayer Resident Evil, it's the dumbest, loudest, most fucking pew-pew ass motherfucking bullshit. instead of it's a fucking story and you're co-oping through it.
Let's not give them
Resident
any
Evil 5
ideas
burns
of
it
going
forever.
back to co-op, okay?
Yeah.
The last thing I want Capcom to do is see the words co-op and Resident Evil next to each other ever.
No, I want this, and then we do the 5 remake after one.
Now, honestly, they should do a 5 remake. Like I said on Blue Sky, just make it explicitly like in fictional South Africa, and 70% of the people you're blowing away are Boers.
Yeah. No, that would work. That would really work.
The plot of that, the plot of that game is already on paper kind of woke, but then you go into the jungle levels where you go through
shit's
the
wild.
mud huts and have people throw spears at you in grass skirts.
I remember for a good bit there, people were like, Resident Evil 5 is so fucking racist. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I remember everything else in the game, and I'm like, it's not that bad. Then I play it, and I'm like,
and then you get to those levels.
Oh, they're chucking those spears. Oh, God. No.
Yeah, you read the notes in the first act of the game, and it's like, yeah, Umbrella came to Africa because no country gives a shit about Africa, and they can just do whatever they want. Like, we're literally doing colonization. Second act, the most racist things you have ever seen. But like, it's hardly unremakeable. Just cut that shit. It's easy to cut.
Like
it's completely detached from the rest of the fucking game almost.
Right, because it's like Resident Evil 4, where you just go to a thing and it's a completely new, different thing that shouldn't even be here.
And RE5 doesn't even take place in like a linear world. Like you load into different areas at the start of missions,
which is really funny because I think if anything, the insanely racist part is probably the part they were making first. Because if you recall what they were talking about with Resident Evil 5 at the beginning, they're like, it's a new type of horror where you need to protect yourself from the intensity of the sun and all of these things that don't make sense for the, mixed interior environments of the opening. Whereas that part where you're on a boat and you're jumping on islands and there are huts and you're on bridges and you're almost never indoors in that chunk. I'm like, did they make the most racist shit in the world on their first fucking prototype of this shit? And somebody walked in the room and said, oh, hell no. Fuck that shit. What are you doing?
The weird thing is, all the initial concept stuff came out with the first photos of it. It was in areas that looked like the beginning of the game.
Okay.
So I don't know. But yeah, that makes sense. Because that is outdoors, and you'd be doing a lot more with the
during
heat.
the exact chunk of the game that's very outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but
I feel
going
like
back to the actual remakes, here's something that mind obliterating. If the Resident Evil 1 remake comes out in 2032,
no,
it will have been 30 years since Resident Evil 1 GameCube. So it's hard for me to be like, they shouldn't remake that game that's 30 years old.
Right. I look at this and I'm like, I'm happy for Resident Evil. I like Resident Evil games myself. Please, Capcom, another franchise.
Oh yeah, 100%. But I can't be mad at them for making. Because like, here's the thing with this is how I feel about it. I can't be mad at Resident Evil. They've done a really good job of making me happy on average with Resident Evil.
Yeah, those games are always good.
And looking at this, they're promising a Resident Evil 0 that might not be the most dog shit ass fucking thing you've ever played.
Right.
And like, I hope maybe Onimusha is like them dipping the toe into continue like doing other things again.
Mm-hmm.
Because Itsuno's gone, so they're probably like Dragon's Dogma sure as hell ain't ever coming back.
Yeah, that's sure. They've even gotten this too.
If that thing that what's his fucking name? Virgil.
Devil May Cry.
The guy who voices Dan Southworth.
Dan Southworth.
If the thing that Dan Southworth accidentally revealed existed still exists, like they probably won't do more Devil May Cry after that, at least not for a while, since Itsuno's gone. Like they need to reinvent the franchise again.
Or just remake it, because that's what they did. That's what that's part of it.
That's how they started. They started getting back to Resident Evil for sure.
Almost. 7 came first.
7 came first, but then like everything
the 2
good
was
is from the remakes.
Seven's good.
7 isn't Village, Bob. You're getting them mixed up.
Yeah, I just look back on it, I was like, I never want to do that again, though.
We got Okami coming back, so like they're trying, like they're and Mega Man, so there's obviously been some kind of motion like we need to make more things than Resident Evil and dog shit no one buys like a Exoprimal. Took me a second to forget.
Yeah.
Like Dino Crisis, no, that would make sense for them to make.
It would have made
They
more
need to
sense.
get entirely away from these multiplayer focused things. That doesn't work.
But what about
Luckily, a lot of these, at least the Japanese companies, seem to be realizing nobody's going to play our service game version of our big IP. Nobody.
Yep.
It's just Sony and Ubisoft and Activision and angel investors and Tencent and
Big Nerd Sam in chat says Breath of Fire HD 2D. Nope. That's too smart. I don't expect that level of smart from Capcom. Not on something retro and 2D.
Acquire is a free agent. They, in fact, are not owned by Square Enix.
Wait, did you just say free agent? Are they the saboteur?
They might be. They make games about ninjas.
I mean,
that could be in anything.
They're out of Mega Man games, and they're out of fighting games, and they're out of beat 'em ups.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we'll get some kind of Breath of Fire collection. I don't expect like an HD 2D thing. I just expect a collection. Although if they did like a 3 or 4 remake with like in the same style as like Star Ocean R, where you do just have the sprites without like that outline that's on the HD 2D stuff, I think that would look really nice, especially 3.
Yeah, no, the art for those Breath of Fire PS1 games is insane.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. Matt OB's been streaming those. Just beat Breath of Fire 3.
Yeah, they went on a very long date with Momo.
It's true.
Who should be in Marvel versus whatever.
Marvel
if
versus
they make another,
no one.
Not Marvel versus whatever, a Capcom versus whatever.
Capcom versus Scott Pilgrim.
Sure.
Scott Pilgrim versus the world of Capcom.
If it gets the game made, sure. You know what?
Yeah. Dude, we can get Tronbon and Ramona Flowers on a team. Greenlight it now. Yeah, no, honestly, I would be fine with this being the Resident Evil schedule. I have no problems. I just feel like there's something better we can do than remake one again. I'm not even saying you shouldn't remake one again. Frankly, I'm not even that attached to the news because this implies that I'm confident I would live until you do this. And I live in America. I don't know.
Yeah. Things are not great right now.
Yes. Also, people have to drive cars.
Yeah, I think I need to play the original Resident Evil because I think I might like the original version better than that remake.
We were talking about that. We were talking about how we need to stream Resident Evil 1 because like the remake was neat, but every time we were like, this seems kind of, someone was like, oh, this is new to the GameCube version. We're like, oh, yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it was like, it sounds like it'd be pretty easy to make a game that is just outright better than the GameCube version.
I mean...
It won't play like the old one, of course, but...
I don't talk about this a lot. I have an enormous amount of nostalgia for the first 2 Resident Evils. If they remake 1, I'm just going to be like, oh, like I'm a dipshit. I'll just be thrilled to see it in the style of the new ones. Mm-hmm. You know, because this will come out on the PlayStation 7. Everyone's doing that.
I feel like we'll be lucky if we get the PlayStation 6 by 2030.
No, it's fine. It's next year. Oh, God, that's right.
Was there news about that?
There's news about another console, Bob.
Oh, there is. Do you want to skip to that?
Let's skip all the way to that. We got themselves one of those old-fashioned transitions.
So, today, on Twitter, Microsoft tweeted out, yeah, new Xbox is real. It's called Project Helix. It plays your Xbox and PC games. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Like,
Microsoft
it's going to
tweeted it, huh?
It's gonna be a PC. It's gonna be a PC that can boot into a compatibility mode to play the old things. I do not. But even if they claim this, I won't believe it until I say it. There will not be native Xbox games anymore.
God,
That makes no fucking sense for them to engineer a second version or for any developer to do. It's like our game can already play on it. Why would we spend the development effort to make a bespoke Xbox version?
Yeah, they said part of them announcing was so that way they could talk about a GDC later this month.
Right. So I guess we'll find out more at GDC.
Begun the next gen console wars have.
There's literally
they're building their own
nothing,
coffin to sit in.
Yeah.
There is absolutely no conceivable reality where I want to buy this.
No.
The only thing that could even remotely make me want to is if they were like, yes, we fulfilled the pact. It plays all 360 and Xbox original games.
There's no way though.
Yeah, there's no way.
They could.
That is the one thing.
They could have done that by now if they wanted to some extent, and they didn't even try.
But
No.
They pretended they were interested. That was great
maybe
when Phil
we're
said that.
underestimating AI natalist. Maybe she's shockingly on the ball.
Wait a minute. Do you think the reason Phil Spencer said that they were going to make an emulator that could play every Xbox game was Sarah Bond tricked him?
Oh no, again. She's so devilish.
I can't believe.
She's like a Loki for Xbox.
She's like a she-Loki. Oh my god.
That wouldn't be hot at all. No one would buy pictures.
But yeah, this thing being, it's basically a PC we're pretending is a console. That, like, if it is somehow miraculously higher spec and cheaper than a Steam frame,
Steam Machine.
I've done that like 4 times a week since
Steam
they made
Frame's
that
a
announcement.
better name, and Steam Machine's a failed project. So you're right to do it.
Right.
Mhm.
You were saying?
That would be the circumstances under which I could care about this thing.
I mean, yeah, PCs are incredibly expensive. We have a podlord who built a PC, and it cost them $5,400 fucking dollars.
Oh. Ugh.
And the sick part is, this might run games better.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a good chance it comes in at less than $5,400. In fact, yeah, I don't know. It could be close. Could be close. Anyways, yeah. So we'll hear more about that later this month, no doubt. Let's move on to Assassin's Creed.
Oh, okay. It's like, do we need to talk about Ryu again? What's happening?
No, that would be no ass.
Assassin's Creed. They did like an announcement of stuff coming up in the series because they had the whole thing where they zanily fired their like really creative directors of 2 different games that were currently going on and inserted someone else
And put
into those
total
roles.
fucking loser Nepo babies in charge. I'm sure they'll be great at managing a game.
Oopsie.
Oops. Whoops.
A game that is largely going to be developed by Tencent across a language barrier. There's no way those 2 are anything but fucking just on the org chart. They're not doing shit. They're sitting in their office jerking off all day.
But what they did announce,
What did they announce?
Black Flag Resynced is real. That's a remake of Black Flag.
Wow.
And apparently they decided they should remake it into dog shit.
Oh, I didn't even see this.
What's
What?
Yeah,
up?
apparently one of like a fairly credible leaker is like, yeah, they put all the modern RPG shit into it.
Why
Then I don't want to play it.
Why
would I wanna play it?
Why are you like
Yeah.
this?
They're stupid.
What is wrong with you?
I don't, even though this leaker is credible, I don't believe it. That is a level of we made the not only did we totally screw up the game that people like, we also made the remake project significantly more expensive and take exponentially longer.
Yeah.
Like, even if
God,
somebody
that's
likes those
crazy.
RPG ones, I feel like they'll be like, that's fucking Black Flag. What are you doing? Can't sail wherever you want now if their fucking levels are fucking level code. Areas are level coded.
They're actually also adding a 60 frame per second patch to Unity.
Oh,
This
that's
game
neat.
came out
Thank you.
before Bloodborne. I'd like to point out, you can you can patch games that old.
Thanks,
You're allowed.
Sony.
Oh, weird.
They talked about Invictus, which is all caps. It's a PvP Assassin's Creed game made by some of the people who worked on For Honor.
This is
So
ours
that's
now?
coming. What's up?
This is ours now?
Yes, this is ours now. And they even mentioned Jade, the mobile game set in China, and said that it's on the way. We swear.
Okay.
And same thing with Hexes. They also were like, that one's real too.
Okay.
We don't have anything to say about it at all.
All right.
And they're working on a live action Netflix series. So keep an eye out.
I
know
bet
we
they're going to
will.
have an insane stunt they CG the hell out of, so that way it's no longer insane or interesting.
Cool.
It's just like the fucking movie. Oh my god. Let's move on.
This story is really weird.
Okay.
Good Games Group.
That's a fake company.
Yeah, it sounds it. Purchased Humble Games from Ziff Davis
Mm-hmm.
and rebranded it to Balor Games. Good Games Group is apparently former Humble Games staff who were all fired a while ago.
Jesus fucking Christ. These companies are so fucking stupid.
Yeah. It's like these dudes had to go out and make their own company so they could then purchase the brand back. So at least they got it done, and it seems like that will continue funding those indie games that look good. Honestly, like they are helping with publishing on Wild Blue, that Star Fox like game, and then a bunch of others that look pretty neat.
Man, companies are so fucking stupid.
Yeah. That tells you everything you need to know. Like, they had something that obviously would have been continually profitable, just not hugely profitable. So you just shut it down.
Uh-huh. Or fired a shitload of people and went, we can run this without the entire people who run this.
I put this in here because I was like, what are you talking about? That can't be real. Atomic Heart DLC comes out this April 16th. It's called Blood on Crystal.
Is this going to be absolute? Is this going to be like a desperate attempt to link it to 2?
I don't know. I think it's supposed to be the final one. It's supposed to close out the story.
Yeah.
It's the fourth and final, it says.
Well, crispy goddamn critters, Bob.
Yeah, no, it was like, you can't still be making these. What are you talking about?
Oh shit! Didn't I play that
Apparently-
on Xbox and it was broken and glitched as hell?
Yes.
so.
Apparently, this is explicitly the conclusion of Atomic Heart's story.
Yeah, that's what Bob was saying. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're so fucking assholes. The game came out, what, 2 years ago? 3?
I think it was 3, yeah.
3 years. What are you, BioWare? Fuck off. I will not play this. I will buy Atomic Heart 2, though, like a rube.
Suikoden, the anime, airs this October.
Whoa, what is that?
It's an anime based on
Whoa.
Suikoden 2, surprisingly.
That's fucking wild, dude.
It looks kind of bad.
Oh.
It's directed by...
That's how all these
it's
anime based on games always are. Like, literally every single one is bad.
Yeah, I can't think of any that have been good, and I've tried frequently.
I've watched so many. Like, up until I was like 25, I was like, oh boy, an anime based on the game I like. And then I realized they are literally always bad. It is an excuse to make the cheapest possible thing with a popular IP attached to trick rubes.
But I thought maybe this would be different because it's Suikoden. This isn't a popular IP at the moment. They're coming back to it after decades of not touching it.
The only thing that we will get out of this is maybe we'll get a really cool statue of Luca Blight.
Possible. It's directed by Yuzao Sato, who basically has only previously done 3D CG sort of anime. But this is 2D. This is like traditional animation. And
Matt O.B. in chat asked, how is the Legend of Mana anime? Bad!
God, yeah, I never watched that one. It looked bad. Weirdly, the production's being done by Konami Animation, which they formed back in 2024. They've never done a full anime series yet, which makes sense. They formed 2 years ago. So they've done ONAs, like little just online videos things, like I think a 4-minute or so Yu-Gi-Oh promotional animation and other small things. But yeah, this will be one of their first, because I think they're getting out another full anime this year. So I'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that's interesting at least.
Right. All right, this next thing's a rumor.
Okay.
There will be a God of War spin-off starring Kratos' Norse wife. Faye?
Faye.
Faye.
Or La Faye.
La Faye. One of the two. It's allegedly going to be out in the first half of next year. So it's going to be announced sometime at the end of this year.
Yeah.
At least they weren't making nothing, although this seems like it maybe is... Like, this seems like it should have been a smaller scale thing that they got out faster.
Right. This is also my least favorite kind of side spin-off game, because it's so closely to put prequel. So kind of know where a lot of things are going to go.
Yeah.
Especially since like there's there's literally that side area near the end of the game where you find the other frozen lightning bolt. So we just know we're going to fight Thor in it. Like, we're going to see the fight that they talk about in that story.
That'll probably be the end of the game. Like,
I feel like the end of the game will be fighting Kratos.
maybe. But yeah, it's just some reason, like, I feel like it's probably founded on, she used the axe before him, so we already have all this stuff we made for the axe.
Yeah, which in that case, why did it take 5 years?
I know, right? Like, that's just
4.5 if it's out early next year.
It's just kind of sad.
I wonder which of the Norse characters that were already in the game are going to accompany her and then be like, I promise to never tell anyone about this adventure we went on.
One of the dwarfs.
You need to hide the fact I didn't die for my husband. History
they're gonna
must
do
not
that.
know. No, it's a Dynasty Warriors Origins joke.
Man.
But yeah, I like God of War Ragnarok. Like, I'm sure the story will probably be rancid because even God of War Ragnarok couldn't escape that at the very end with that DLC.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll probably buy it and play it and be like, wow, that was a great game. I will never think about the story ever again.
Bob.
But yeah, I was hearing rumors about this, and then I didn't read the full rumor until later. So I was like, a new God of War starring a lady. That could be cool. And then it's like, you chose like the least interesting thing you possibly could have. It's going to be Norse again. It's going to be directly tied to like all the events that are just about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Now, maybe it won't be a prequel, and it'll be her going through Hades, because that was the conceit of that stupid service game that Blue Point was making. Man, they really didn't have a fucking clue. Whoever, I don't know if it's Blue Point that didn't have a clue or somebody higher up that didn't have a clue. It was like, everybody plays as an aspect of Atreus going through Hades.
Yeah, did you hear about that, Bob?
No.
Yeah, I heard it being a bunch of Atreides. I didn't know exactly Atreus's, but I didn't know exactly the conceit there. That's really dumb.
Atreus? You play as Atreus? Nobody wants that, my man.
That's his part of the game is the reason I'm never replaying that game.
Yeah, that part of the game is his part of the game. Parts of the game are not good.
No,
and he doesn't even get equipment. So if you want to do like New Game Plus on a higher difficulty, those are the worst parts by even more.
Dr. Agro.
Uh-huh.
Pop quiz.
Uh-huh.
Kratos has 2 wives. Which is the less than?
Oh no!
Well, I mean, one of them's tall and one of them has a birthmark, but
True.
I wouldn't say that either of them are weak or in any way lesser than.
You did it. You passed the test. Come over
Hooray.
here. Sony gave me this chicken nugget to give you.
Moving on, Kenna Bridge of Spirits is coming to the Switch 2 this spring, so that's cool. That's a good game.
Mm-hmm.
You can pretend that's a brand new game for your Switch.
Do it.
That'll mean the Switch 2 has a game coming out this part of the year.
It'll also mean that the Switch 2 has a normal 3D Zelda game coming out on it.
Yes.
Do the appreciation for Atreus.
In my last piece of normal news,
Not true.
Apex Legends is getting a collab with Gundam. Man.
Yippee.
That would have made a lot of sense for Titanfall. But this game isn't Titanfall. I also looking through all the stuff they added. It's really funny that doing a collab with Gundam gives you a free pass to put a lightsaber in your game.
It's true.
It's true. I don't know if I'd have liked it. I don't know if I'd have liked a Gundam collab with Titanfall. If the fucking like Shenlong Gundam drops out of orbit and I get in and I can do none of the shit that Gundam can do because I'm playing Titanfall.
Yeah.
Now, I understand that this makes me a Gundam boomer, specifically an American Gundam boomer.
Huh.
How come every Gundam collab they do has shitloads of wingsuits, but that failed game they did not?
I don't
like
know.
their failed attempt to make Gundam Overwatch did not have a bunch of
don't know.
wingsuits.
I don't know because
It's like it doesn't-
I do know.
Yeah.
Because the people who get these collabs done know Wing is popular in the States. And the Gundam game is made all in Japan.
Yeah, it's like yeah, I guess that's probably it. Because it's like, even if you think it's insufferable that Americans only care about Wing, to which I say, fucking get over it. But it's like, they should obviously put in the ones that keep the game alive first.
Mm-hmm.
But they also didn't even put in Ariel at any point while Witch of Mercury was airing. So maybe they're just stupid.
Yeah, very likely. This actually has a good number of suits. It has Epion, it has Death Size. You get the Epion weird gauntlet with the whip that comes out. It all looks kind of goofy though, because it's like these animations are for regular people and there's these weird mechs walking around now and it just looks wrong.
Yeah. It's real Halloween energy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. In my real last piece of news.
Yep.
Highguard permanently shuts down on March 12th, which is in 6 days.
For people who didn't keep track of it, Highguard came out on the first day Game of the Year 2025 came out, part 1. And they announced sunsetting Highguard the day after the finale came out.
Yeah. It lasted about as long as our Game of the Year celebration.
If we had one more part, they would have been basically spot on.
Right? Weirdly, today they put up the final update, which adds a new character, new weapons, or new weapon, and a whole skill tree. There's actually account progression now, which there wasn't before.
So,
they shouldn't have even launched it when they did.
No, they shouldn't have. And apparently, former people at the studio are talking about how Tencent just completely pulled all the funding when the metrics weren't where they wanted them.
Yeah, apparently,
So
apparently they really thought that they were gonna. Their plan, apparently, the studio's plan was to actively adjust things to development, but it collapsed so fast that they were like, "No, you have no runway."
So about why Tencent may not want to be known as the publisher, because that looks bad on them, and still officially, that's not known information. We still would not know Tencent funded this game if not for it leaking.
Man,
fucking insane.
Yeah, this is awful.
It sucks that they died immediately, but at the same time, it fell so low so fast. That's such an unbelievably difficult position to fight your way out of, no matter how many resources you have.
I am seeing more people on Blue Sky and more people. There's a dude who just finished a YouTube video saying this, and they're fucking wrong. They benefited insanely from Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Anybody who's trying to claim that public sentiment sank this game is fucking delusional. Hey, you know what Wildgate is? No, you don't.
Yeah. No,
you know what Spellcaster Chronicles is? No, you don't.
Every person.
You know what Fragpunk is? You probably don't. All of those were games that weren't revealed at the final thing of VGAs.
Right.
And you know what would have happened to Highguard if that hadn't happened? It would have fallen through the core of the earth without a single soul playing it.
Right, because these people don't realize how many of these fucking things come out. They're filthy fucking casuals who don't have to cover the fucking industry or pay attention to it on the scale we do non-fucking stop. So they have no idea. There are like 100 service games that came out last year that we can't even name.
Mm-hmm.
Do you I'm sorry to say this because it's depressing.
Mm-hmm.
So many projects that come out and immediately bomb have from the people who worked on blank attached. Nobody would give a fuck about these people having been from Apex.
Yeah.
Nobody.
No.
Like you can't shadow drop a service game in 2026.
Mm-hmm.
2019 COVID was as big of like an era shifting as 9/11.
Yes.
It is completely pointless to think of that as a world with anything consistent to the world now.
It's
All the rules are different. Everything is different. It would have just fallen through the ground, died, and nobody would have even beaten on it.
It's even crazier. I think COVID's effect has been even more insane because of how much it changed business and economies. Like that. It's fucking insane to be like, these are all a consistent industry we can look at. No, it fucking isn't. This is the most bipolar. Look at 4 years before COVID, and then 4 years after COVID. That's 3 industries, bro. Those aren't the same thing at fucking all. Ugh. God, what fucking. Yeah, no, so I'm sick of hearing people saying that. I'm sick of hearing people say, like, whoa, if,
Yes,
if Jeff didn't get in front of millions of people, then people would have just shown up magically.
People just want to hate on the game, wanted to see it fail. Same thing with Marathon. It's just ruining the whole thing.
No,
what are you talking about?
No, I'm really certain actually Highguard players just wanted to call me a slur. They weren't there to watch it fail. No, that's not what they were interested in.
It's like, guys, do you think that any amount of people dunking on this game would have mattered if it was good?
No.
It had 100,000 people playing it. Like, people aren't, if anything, the hate builds like the people giving it more rope.
Yes,
Which
that thing you're doing.
Yeah.
Which is like, again, it's not happy to say, yes, they just released a bad game that appealed to no one.
Uh-huh.
But they did. And even they seem to be aware of it. Even they, in Schreier's article, was like, yeah, we're not sure why it needed all these modes. We couldn't, like, it became too unfocused. We never really had faith. Like a lot, like the lower people at the studio were like that, and the higher ones were delusionally arrogant.
Right.
Like, we made Apex. Of course this will work.
That's the which is wild to think, because like we stole this exact game and got it out quick enough for it to work. It's like, oh, is this directly parodying another game that's already successful? No.
Also
Crazy.
From the creators of Titanfall, from the studio that made Titanfall, is a lot different from people who worked on Titanfall.
Mm-hmm.
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 Like, I'm sorry, but that's too many layers of it. Like, we're getting into from the producer who saw Men in Black shit. Like, it's not happy. It's like, it's not a good ending, but it got the best shot it ever could have gotten.
Yep.
Well,
And
that's not true. The only way it could have been better is if they had thrown out their entire shadow drop plan with that reveal and done a beta and then learned the problems in the game and been like, we're pushing it back 6 months so we can rebalance what the game is. That's the only thing that could have even potentially led to a different outcome.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyways, that's the news. I hear we also had a couple events. We need to go through this very quickly because we are going to hit a 5-hour Big Think dimension.
Yeah, I was like, man, this is really long. It's first time.
Is this the longest one ever? I don't remember what the longest one ever is.
You can't get up on that.
Let's get through this. We're already there. We just hit the longest Big Think dimension ever.
Wow.
Thank you, Steam Next
Wow.
Fest. Thank you.
Holy shit.
Thank you, everyone.
No wonder I feel like death.
Same. You know what I fucking ate today? An apple. Anyway, that's not true. I started slamming fucking pretzels down my throat because I'm dying. Pokemon Presents happened.
Oh fuck, there's more.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Game Music Collection. It's a mini Game Boy shaped music player. There are 45 cartridges with different songs. These songs are just from Pokemon Red and Blue. Is that right?
yes, only from that one game.
Why are they like this?
Of course,
Silver.
this is completely sold out already.
There's a fucking
Of course.
hit clips. It has Pokemon on it. $70, please.
$70 fucking dollars available. Fuck you a clock. They sell all of them. Pokemon Master Sex adds red. I really like how they did his 3D model. It looks
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks real cool. He looks like the watercolor art.
yeah,
Mhm.
he looks like the proper artwork. I miss that style. They should invest in like doing one that's a full throwback artistically.
Right.
That would be fantastic. That could hold its own game. Hey, remake 1 again. Remake first gen. Anyways, Pokemon Sleep Mew missions. Bob?
Mew shows up. You sleep with him.
Pokemon Unite adds Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. Bob, we got to talk. These birds
up?
are numbered, and you put them out of order.
I think this is the order they actually showed up in the trailer.
Then they put it out of order, those fuckers. Also, Meganium, Typhlosion, and Feraligatr are also on the way. Pokemon Unite's still going. It's still going, and it runs much better on
Yeah.
a Switch 2. I wish it had an official Switch 2 update, but as far as I know, it doesn't. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness is coming to Nintendo Classics in March. We know you included it in that picture.
Why? No, we didn't. It's new news. You're excited.
Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green for Switch will be compatible with Pokemon Home in the future. $20, please.
It's disgusting.
They can't even get the support up and running on launch day on an old game.
Uh-huh.
Nintendo is like addicted to shipping Pokemon shit before it's totally cooked. They'll never stop.
Mm-hmm.
Pokemon Champions Switch version in April, mobile later.
This is that weird like 1v1 like stadium style game.
Oh.
But it's a new one. It's free, I think. I think it's free to play. I'm not sure.
I assume this next thing is that Pokemon Legends ZA is getting a Mega Dimension added it with Mega Garchomp Z.
Yeah, it's a new Mega Evolution for Garchomp.
Garzomp.
Garzomp.
He's Garzonked and he's asleep.
So in Mega Dimension is the DLC for that game. So you need the DLC for Pokemon ZA.
Pokemon Pokopia. Rotom Stereo plays classic Pokemon music. Greedent Chef teaches cooking. 4 players online. I hear this game's good.
Yeah, the game is out now.
And world premiere. Pokemon Winds and Waves out in 2027. It's got the Florida Everglades, but it might not be Florida. And it's got tourists, but it might not, it's probably not Florida. It's got palm trees, which Florida stole, so it could be Florida. But I hear it's Southeast Asian, so that's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
We got touristy Pikachus. We've got 3 starters, Bob. Who is your starter?
The Gecko.
Aggro.
Grass.
God damn you fucking party voter.
Yeah, of course. It never change.
Chris.
I don't know yet. I'll actually have to decide when I see their evolutions.
I'm going
Yeah,
with
that's
the
what I usually
bird.
do, but
Yeah, see if that
Like,
dog
say-
stands up.
Except no amount of good evolution will make me pick a grass starter
I
ever.
kept making jokes that the third evolution of the dog would be the fucking bulldog from Tom and Jerry, but with a Pomeranian head on it. Just buff and on 2 legs and humanoid as hell. Yeah, no, I'm going with the bird. It's a good bird. It's a real good bird. I love its fucking expression. It's great. Don't disappoint me with that third evolution, okay? We already had a grass bird.
He'll just slowly get more round and become more obviously an angry bird.
Okay. Okay. Chat, is Bob crazy for saying this is Angry Birds? Is that
I saw an artist do it too. I
Okay.
wasn't alone.
Roadhouse? Yeah, I can name my bird Roadhouse. This is the best thing to happen to me since naming that Dream Eater Fortnite.
He does unfortunately. Brout does unfortunately look like the main character of that fucking movie. They even have the angry eyebrows with the leaves. I hate it.
Okay. Nintendo did an Indie World event. Oh, right. We were supposed to. Yeah, Pokemon Winds and Waves is out 2027. I've seen people already be like, yay, they let them take enough time to finish the game. And I'm like, ha ha ha. You don't know that yet.
Right.
Yeah, you don't know that yet.
It certainly looks better visually than the last one.
There's no way it's going to be Scarlet and Violet. Like, it's not going to run like Scarlet and Violet,
No,
so it will trick people.
Right. Yeah.
I am shocked it seems to be Switch 2 exclusive. I didn't think they'd jump that fast.
Yeah.
Right.
Me neither. That's
But
crazy.
I guess Nintendo's like, this piece of shit is so old, we can't.
Also, look at Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. Game Freak's probably crying.
Cocopia is also only Switch 2, isn't it?
Is it? I guess so. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it seems like Nintendo. I'm willing to bet that we don't that Metroid Prime 4 might have been like the last big one.
It might have.
Right.
We don't have any
We're
currently.
we're not doing that
announced, do we?
cross-gen thing. Buy the new thing.
Okay.
Smart.
Tomodachi Life is
Okay.
only Switch.
That's what I was going to say. If
So-
there's
That
one
makes
that's
sense,
left, then
considering the
that
scale
would be
of
it.
that.
Yeah. Okay.
So maybe we'll get some smaller things like when they inevitably do a few more ports. They'll those will also be on Switch. But I
Oh,
do feel
and-
like the big games being on Switch is over.
Sebmal says Rhythm Heaven is also Switch 1. So those are the last two.
Yeah, makes
and
sense.
the new
Another
Fire
one that
Emblem
would-
is only
and
Switch.
that's
Is
a
only
while.
Switch 2.
Okay. Okay. So Nintendo Indie World. Densha Tech
Whoa.
releases June 17th. Has an exclusive train for Switch 2. My little puppy. It's a dog in heaven game? What? These
Yeah,
dogs are
he
fucking
plays a
dead?
dog who's already dead. He's gone to heaven.
And
and he's
looks
looking for his
now
Yeah,
dead
then one day
owner.
he smells his master and goes on a magical adventure to try and make grown men cry.
Mhm.
Heave Ho 2, co-op physics-based platformer, summer 2026. Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault, Shopkeeper Dungeon Explorer game 2026. Wudo, of a distinctly not pseudo nature. Cozy diorama puzzle game, summer.
Puzzle might be a stretch.
Yeah.
Mini Shoot Adventure Switch 2 edition out now. Get it, you fucks.
It's a good game.
It's on other platforms too. That's a good game that basically made Bob and my 11th place slot that year.
That was a good year, though.
It was a great year.
It's not like it was the 2025 year.
Yeah,
It
no,
was a good year
far
game.
stronger year than 2025. The Midnight Walk, March 26th. Rotwood, side-scrolling brawler from the studio behind Don't Starve, a 4-player offline online co-op. Switch console exclusive, out today.
Which apparently this has been out in early access on Steam for a while and has like mediocre reviews. So I don't know. It might not be good.
I see. Mixtape, out May 7th.
Well, I think
Blighted.
right-
Oh, go ahead.
I don't know what this was. I can't remember anymore.
Mixtape? It's that We're All Teenagers game that keeps showing up. and
Oh,
stuff.
that's why I wrote literally nothing. I couldn't think
Yup.
of anything.
Blah. Blighted from the makers of Guacamelee, which is Drinkbox. It's a Diablo-style action RPG. It sounds kind of like it has a God Hand-like system that makes it harder if you play well. It's out fall 2026.
Neat
It
looking
didn't
art.
look like
I'm
with
sure
those memes.
and yeah, it's not going to be Reddit. So
Hey, you look good.
Dead Zone Rogue. It's a sci-fi roguelike first-person shooter. Runs at 30 frames per second in the trailer, and I'm reading here. It looks kind of bad. It's out March 17th. Montage of games. None of them grab Bob. Blueprints out now on Switch 2.
Neat.
And then we had another one. And another one. And another one. Capcom Spotlight. Pragmata moved up a week. April 17th. Mega Man Robot Master finalists were shown. Bob, any thoughts?
They look good. Yeah.
Yeah, they look good.
Cool art.
I thought they were really, really neat.
I wonder if Mate will win. The Mate will probably win.
yeah, I hope Sweeper Woman wins.
Same. Resident Evil 2 Arcade is made by Bandai Namco, and it's a Resident Evil 2 arcade game.
Yeah, it's really weird. They have like a full the old Jurassic Park arcade where you sit in it and shoot light guns at the screen. Yeah, that's what that is.
Oh my god, I feel like a dipshit. I was seeing that picture go around, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna show this on screen now because I think this is important for people to see this and to understand where I'm coming from. Okay, because I may have had a dumb thought, but I am not dumb for having it. Okay.
Okay, I'm starting to not believe you as you say this.
You should believe me. I thought this motherfucking shit. There it is. Put it in the. Thank you. Aggro. Look at the upper left thing. You don't have a sense of scale. You're glancing at it while in the middle of the podcast. Tell me that does not look like a pre-built PC.
PC case. Yeah.
Okay.
I knew exactly where you were going.
We're on the same goddamn page.
Man,
wow. Okay.
I sure wish Sony would let you use the PSVR 2 controllers on like screen games so we could get light gun games again.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work. Like literally, that won't work.
It doesn't?
At all. Yeah, because it's
Really?
inside out tracking. The headset tracks the controllers.
So
we just need light
sell me
guns
the
made for-
$150 mount to put the headset on my TV.
I mean,
like a Wii light bar.
I keep saying we need to normalize hand tracking camera tech for consoles where you just wear the necklace and it can track gloves or hands just naturally. And then we can get some really cool fucking experiences out of that. Ugh. Look, I'm not stupid. It's a Resident Evil PC. Computer, as Seb Mall said. Resident Evil Symphony of Legacy.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of the songs from the game being played by an orchestra.
Oh, okay. Onimusha gameplay. I'm not sure about that subtitle, Bob. They should rethink that one.
Yeah, we might need to rethink that.
No, it's fine. Just put it in the Square Enix font.
And add the word project.
It was new footage. It whipped ass. I'm excited about this game now.
Yeah, that game looks unbelievably fucking dope.
Mm-hmm.
Street Fighter 6 is getting new outfits for DJ Elena and alongside with the release of Alex.
And that's next week.
Yeah,
Real
Alex
close.
looks super sick.
I really want to play Street Fighter 6.
I didn't watch that Onimusha footage until right now, but he's fighting the first boss in the original Onimusha in it.
Oh, shit?
Oh, is he?
Like
I
the
didn't
big,
notice that.
The big two tusk guy with the armored head. That's the first boss of Onimusha.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. Sorry. For some reason, the way you said that
And I
made me think of the
think,
final boss of original Onimusha.
Like that, like the priestess and like the water. I think might be the clan from 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by a bunch of cool callbacks.
God, this game looks so sick though. I'm so excited.
So Chris,
Yeah.
remind the audience what you got coming up.
My Donathon starts on Saturday. We'll be starting with a playthrough of Mighty Number 9, and then if we hit the next one, we'll go right into Banjo Kazooie Jiggies of Time. I don't know what I'll do if I finish Mighty Number 9 and we're not there yet. Maybe I'll just play through it again as Ray. Don't hold me to that. It'll depend on how mentally ill I am at that moment.
You know, Retro Maniac mode.
Oh
No.
That's even worse.
Damn. Well, I tried. You got a Wii U?
No, I don't. I don't allow that in my home.
Fair. I keep trying to get rid of this one, but it won't die. For the record, I have looked it up. The longest big thing to mention, seemingly, on record, is 5 hours and 16 minutes. And we are nowhere near that. So we are not going to set a new record today. Because we are actually only at 5 hours and 3 minutes.
Thank God.
Nowhere near that. It's literally 14 minutes away.
I'm saying 113, and 2, I'm not letting us sit here for 13 minutes to break a record. That sucks. Aggro, quick,
Yeah.
tell a story. He is the last man on your side, chat. You have chosen poorly.
Right? I'm like, can I spin a 13-minute bit? Yeah, I can, but I'd also like to not do that.
Yeah, it's currently 1 a.m. No, thank you.
So despite this being one of the longest Big Think Dimensions ever, it's in the top 3. It is still nowhere near the latest we've had to end this show because of Game of the Year and other shit we've been going through. So, anyways, as I said, going to be busy on Friday. We're going to be back on Tuesday for Lords of Shadow Tuesday. So please be excited for that. Aggro, what are you going to be up to in the next week?
I'm going to be cutting holes into pieces of paper. It's a completely benign activity with no sinister ulterior motive whatsoever.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I trust him. Well, I did until he made that sound.
Everything's fine.
Now I definitely don't trust him. Everything's fine is not a sentence you basically ever want to hear.
Look, I don't know what your problem is. It's fine. Like all of it, everything. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't look into it. Everything's fine.
Okay. All right.
Go about your business.
Move along, citizen.
That's going to do it for this episode of Big Think Dimension. Bye. Thanks. Patreon.com/JB Podcast.